Hello and welcome everybody to the Kismet stream. My name is Kismet. That's how you know it's my stream. My name right down here also is Overseer Kismet, or they call me the White Sled Tycoon. But this time of year, they got a special name for me, and no, it's not a bad one. It's actually Kiz Kringle. That's right, I give away tons of epic loot, and holy moly, do we have fun. Last week, we reset the server. We're back up and running. We got it going on, and the funny irony is I just tried to log in, and it wouldn't let me log in. So I got to restart the server. If you're ever wondering what I'm doing during the startup, I'm working very hard to make stuff go. I swear to God, it doesn't matter how. I was here 30 minutes before, hour before, getting everything running, everything going, and always right off the rails it goes. So we're going to let that restart here real quick. We'll try to get it going on. That's typical Kismet stream. No, that's nothing new. Ain't nothing new. Typical Kismet stream. Everything going off the rails. I just embrace it at this point because that's all you can do. Now, we're going to be doing, of course, some 7 Days to Die tonight. We're going to be doing some Stream Raiders. Holy mackerel, did you guys like that? Like 15 hours of battles yesterday. Man, we were so close to the end. I thought, okay, one more. And then it was like 2 o'clock in the morning by the time we were doing that. So that would have been 12 hours. Then another 3 to midnight. So that's 15 hours. And then like a couple more hours. So 16, 17 hours of battles. That was a lot of battles. But see, I'm up anyway working on stuff because I'm so getting behind because I haven't been feeling well. But I finally got to all the giveaways, by the way. If you are one of the giveaway winners, check those whispers. Yeah, check the whispers. Check your Steam over there. I did gift all of that out, sent all that out. I only had one that had an issue, but it was more like, wait, because when you add me as a friend, it's got to be a couple days before I can gift you the item. Before it'll let me do that. So there's only one person that I still need to send that to because I just friended him today, so I have to do that in a couple days. Don't worry, I will get it to you. You're on the list of all of that. We got more cool stuff to give out tonight, and I've been drinking some tea right here. You can see I got the tea bag in there and everything. I hate tea. I hate tea and I hate honey, but it does help my voice because I get so much hype going on here in the stream, especially this time of year. I burn out my voice. Also got the water standing by. I should be like sponsored by them. I'm gonna show that water so much on stream. I've also got something else right here, everybody. Oh, look at this. Oh, whoop, upside down. Hold on. Look at this. Oh, it's the green one. Oh, the extra large. God, it just keeps going forever. Mouse pad. Look at that sucker, right? That thing is absolutely huge. It's the extra large thing. Now, you can't quite see it because it drops out just a little bit, but that is the green mouse pad. Kind of cool, though, if you think about it. Look at that detail, how it drops out. Right? You can see my whole thing behind me. Look, I disappear. Woo! Pretty cool. So that's the green extra large mouse pad. We're going to be giving that away today, along with some extra loot as well. And what we're also going to do is we're going to match subs today. So if you do gift subs, say you gift 5 subs, I'm going to give 5 subs. You gift 10 subs, I'm going to give 10 subs. You're like, Kiss, you're not going to make any money. That's okay. That's fine. I just keep the love going. How about that? I feel like that's a fun thing to do during the holiday season, is to show some love to all the peeps hanging out in the chat. So settle it, because we do have a lot of stuff to give away. In fact, bam, tons more of this stuff to give away. More mouse pads, $100 gift card, $25 Amazon gift card, Steam gift cards, Mr. Handy Robot, 7 Days to Die, Astronair, Fallout 76, and so much other stuff. Lots and lots of stuff. I forget it so much. I got a giant list of stuff to give away. So we're going to get to it here, everybody. Let's see. It says it's restarted. Let me go ahead and give this another try here. Oh, it shows up again this time. All right, let's give it another go. I don't touch the thing for like a week, and I come back, and then the thing's not working. Let's log in and see if it's working. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's working. Okay. So I'll give out the password here in just a second. Let me make sure I can log in first before I give it out. Then everyone's like, Kid, I can't log in. So I always try to log in ahead of time, usually about 30 minutes to an hour before the stream. You love tea? Maybe I'm just not drinking the right type of tea, Smuggler Dan. What type of tea do you like? I've been having some of that, starts with a C. Tea. I can't remember the name of it. Calamine tea. I had some at TwitchCon, and I went to TwitchCon, and I thought, this year I'm one, not going to get sick, and two, I'm going to drink some tea to help with my voice because I do a lot of talking when I'm at TwitchCon. I'm talking on stream, I'm talking to people for a thing, I'm live streaming from the show, and all of that. And it always messes up my voice. So I thought this year I'm going to have some tea. So I asked the lady, she goes, oh, you should try this. Chamomile tea. That's what it is. You should have some chamomile tea because that really helps if you have a problem with your voice. And I said, okay. And I had it. I hated the taste of it. I don't like honey in it because I don't like raw honey, but I do like honey in stuff like honey baked ham and honey a bun or whatever. That I like, but I don't like direct honey. That's just not how I like it. But I drink it because it does help with my voice a lot. So yeah, chamomile. Yeah, that's it. Chamomile. There it is. Yeah, you guys, there we go. Chamomile, a whole bunch of it in there. Yeah, that's the kind I've been drinking lately. Maybe I'm just not used to it. Maybe that's just me. So there you go. What's up, Rescure? Haven't been here for 3 months? Well, guess what? Since you just came into Kismet, I thought I'd check in, see how you doing. Well, guess what? Bam! There's 1,000 kids clips on your behalf to everybody else. Hope you've been well, man. Hope you have been well. I know it's been forever. There we go. Okay, I'm in. All right, cool. Hold on. Let me get out, though. Let me get out. I don't want to forward the time because the time goes by really fast. All right, I got to update the password. I'll be right back. I love going out frame like that. It's funny every time. All right, update the password. Oh, Sparkle Dog. There's a crazy Sparkle Dog in here, everybody. Let's hear it. Let's see some Sparkle Dog emotes in the chat. Sparkle Dog. Where is it? Where is that server info? Sparkle Dog, you crazy. You a crazy puppy. Crazy puppy. Sparkle Dog. All right, there we go. There's some elite Sparkle Dogs. All right, updated the information on the server for all my peeps so they can get in, get fired up. Now, again, you want to come join us? We're going to be doing, again, some battles. We're going to be doing 7 days a day. You're welcome to come join us on the server. If you need the server information, it is in there. You got to first go in and read the rules. You read the rules, you say, Kismet, I can work together with other people. I can be respectful. I can be awesome. All right, great. Then come and join us. Hit that green check mark. You'll be able to access another section which has the Kismet server information. Now, of course, you have one chance to be awesome. I only give you one chance. That's it. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be an awesome human being. If you're disrespectful, you're gone. That's it. I don't mess around. I don't mess around, everybody. You get one chance and one chance only. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's get into it. Let's say hello to everybody, and then let's dive in into some 7 days to die here. Let's see. We got Anon coming in. Crazy saying hello. We got Bo. We got Yuri. Doc Notter coming in, checking out his loot. Whoa, Doc Notter has 1.5 million. No, 158,000. God, I thought you had a million. 158,000. That's still a lot. 58,000 caps. Use those suckers up. Remember, December 31st, they reset. It's a Kismet stream. Sure. That's right, Crazy. Going straight off the rails, as always. I had a late night? Yes, I did. I always have a late night anyway. I have trouble sleeping. So there we go. How is you, Kismet? I'm doing okay. My voice is getting strained from so much hype. I rested it mostly today and was trying to work on some new stuff that I was testing out. I'm always trying to add capabilities to my stream setup constantly. I'm always trying to do more and more and more. And I was testing out some really cool stuff today. It was a complete and utter failure, but now that I know it's a failure, now I know I can try another thing and see if that will work instead. And you'll see that soon. I'll probably work on it more tomorrow and see what I can do. But it's, see, failure leads to success, right? So I feel like it's less of a failure and more of a learning experience. That's how I always approach that. Yeah, Sparkle Dog. Hey, Kismet in chat. Hey, it's for what's up. Thanks for coming in. All right, we said hello to everybody in the chat, I think. Let's get into it. Let's get some battles going. Let's get into some 7 days to die. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saulbot. You might be wondering, what a...
Saulbot trying to get all up in here. Saulbot, you crazy. All right, let's fire up another battle, man. We really earned that one last time, didn't we? We really did. All right, we go for the gold. We go for the loyalty tokens. I feel like the loyalty tokens is where we want to go. Low side. I want to hit this one. Then upside the mystery boss or upside, I think snowman. I like the snowman boss. All right, let's stop talking and start doing. Now we're in tier 43, which is incredible. We're in good position here to hit that tier 44. Let's go in. Yeah, 43. We're in good position to hit that tier 44. Maybe even tier 45 we might get into. I doubt we'll get that done in 8 days. I have never been able to successfully complete tier 45. That is a crazy ton of battles. I really would love to get that one day, but we'll have to keep that as a mission because that's a lot of battles all the time. All right, boom. Let's take that out. Something going on weird my thing over here. Hold on. I think it's something going on with my bits. My bits are having problem. Let's see. Let me turn that off and back on again. Oh, God. Always some sort of technical problem. Hold on. Let's turn that off. Turn me back on. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Let's reload my overlays. Oh, boy. Come on. All right. Well, let's let it go. Screw it. I'm going to get in the game. I'm going to get in the game. You do your thing over there while I get in. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. All right. Now here comes our biddies. Sometimes it takes a minute. Still the fast days, kids. Yes, I'm not going to change it. Amethyst Lady, if you don't like it, don't play with it. I mean, hey, I'd love for you to play with us. And have a good time, but I'm not going to change it. I think that's a lot more fun. And plus, it allows me to get all the way to Horde Night while I'm here on stream instead of going 8 hours, which is really tiring for me and for other people, especially when I'm sick, as well as I feel like it's a lot more fun because it challenges people in the stream. One of the problems that happens in this game is that you lose the challenge, right? The challenge, it becomes too easy. And so I always add an additional challenge every single time I reset the server. I'd love to have you, but come on in, get it done. One of the cool things is that we already found a cool base that's already partially built. So I don't really need to do that much building. We'll go on a little tour real quick here. Let's go check it out. Out here, let me go ahead and turn my sound on. Let's go take a little tour of our current base. Now, we're just past day 9 right now. And we took over the close encounter out here. And you can see it's got some barbed wire and some metal fencing there. But look at this. We've already got brick fencing already, which is pretty epic. I'm probably going to need a ton of stone to get this going. But look, it's already pre-built. Now, this is one found by Anon, and he's a good nose for finding good bases. And we went around, and I meant to just spike around our area, but they went around and spiked the whole entire thing, which is crazy, because this base is pretty huge. Look at the size of this sucker. Now, this one's called Close Encounter, which is basically a targeting area, and that is a pretty huge, huge base to start with. Now, again, this is all pre-existing, so it really was not that much work that we needed to do to make it happen. To get it started right away. And so what we can do is we go through, and there's our front door. There we go. And then here it is right here. Close Encounters is the inner part of our base. And then the outer part of our base is this kind of shop area. And it's definitely going to need to be reinforced because this is just, this is just little metal plates over here. That's only 1,000. They're going to eventually get through that. But first, we're going to reinforce the center area of our base. So this really cuts down, I'd say, about 80% of the wall building that we normally would do because it's already pre-existing. So very nice. So we had to use different techniques. We had to find a base that was already mostly pre-built. So, see, I find all that stuff, when you change parameters like that, it actually forces you to come up with new techniques and new ideas. And I feel like if you just play it the same way over and over and over again, I feel like it doesn't challenge you. I much prefer to have that challenge, that enjoyment of playing the game than anything else. Oh, hold on a second. I just dawned on me. Hold on. I was doing some testing on my main machine. I'm going to have to Where is it? Bring up my backdrop for a second. I have to change some of my settings over here. I might have to go out. We'll see. See if it's gonna let me do it. No, I'm gonna have to go out. All right. Hold on. You can't hear the sound. You can't hear the sound because I readjusted it. I was fooling around with it, so I gotta adjust that real quick. And there we go. Turn that off. Readjust my sound settings here. Not that. Always something, everybody. Always something. Let's go in here. My stuff is really complex. I have a really super complex setup. So whenever I got to do anything, it's like a whole involved thing. Whenever I'm setting stuff up, but once you get it down, see the whole thing is getting it down so that you know how to make something happen when you're trying to do something. Like right now, I'm gonna have this go to speakers. There we go. Now we'll test it. Can you guys hear it? No, I can't hear it. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's always something. That's what I get for messing with it, everybody. You start messing with stuff. There. All right, let's try that. Okay, buttons. Buttons are hard. No. None of that either? All right. Oh, well, now we're going to have a problem. Let's get up here. Why does it keep switching back? Oh, I see what it's doing. It's switching back. I tell it to be something else, and then it switches back. Oh, God. Microsoft, why do you build such poor products? Why do you build such poor products? Oh, God. Maybe I just got to hit it 12 times, everybody. I think the 53rd time is going to be the charm here. Oh. There we go, everybody. 53rd time is the charm. Stupid. Stupid computers. You know, it's always something. It's always something that you got to deal with when you're trying to do this. It's going to be very, not very sexy, not making any noise the entire time while we're playing. Let's get in there and get her going. There we go. All right. Backdrop off. 7 Days to Die firing up. Boom. Boom. Connect. With your group, short days a lot better. Exactly. Yeah, I always feel that you always learn something whenever you challenge yourself and you do it differently. It may be something you don't expect either, right? Like you know, it might be some mechanic that you suddenly go, oh, wow, okay, I didn't even know that was a thing, right? That's why I do that. Again, I feel if you just have it exactly the same every single time, especially if you make it really easy on yourself, there's no challenge. If you don't die at some point in your playthrough, if you die 0 amount of times, you got to crank down too low. Unless you don't, want to just go in creative mode, just activate creative mode then. I mean, if you want it to be so easy. I never play in creative mode. Because I'm like God mode, right? I'm like the admin of the server. I can just give myself everything, but it takes away all the fun. It takes away all the fun and enjoyment of actually playing the game. So there we go. Happy Oatmeal Muffin Day, too. Ah, well, there you go. Have you tried to look at Undead Legacy for 7 Days to Die? I have not looked at it yet, Geldor. I actually know the dude who does Undead Legacy. I actually contacted him and showed him some love on Patreon as well, so he could help finish that up. Subquake is his name. And I have not got around to doing it yet, but I feel like we're definitely going to do a playthrough if he lets me. We'll see. We'll see. What's the deal now? Now I can't connect to the server. All right, bro. Come on. Try it again. I know if it doesn't get past that thing within 30 seconds or a minute that it's tripped up, and I go back out and I go back in again. I wouldn't wait for it. Yeah, so much love to Subquake. Yeah, I talked to him many times before. We talked via Whisper as well. Told him how amazing that his mod is and all that stuff. I actually think that that FunPimp should hire Subquake as part of their update of their game. He's that good. So yeah, so I hope to get it going on at some point. I hope to, but right now just doing another playthrough here on the server. Now you guys are welcome to come join us here on the server. That's why it's here. It's here for us all to work together and to have a fun time. All right, I'm back in again. All right, let's see. See, we got everybody in. Alan, did he send me a invite? I don't know. Let's go ahead and pop in with the crew, see how they're doing. Hey, everybody.
Hey, Kismet.
All right, you send me an invite?
Yeah, you should have an invite.
All right, there we go. Hey, Rotisserie G, what were you saying?
I logged in and got sat on by a fat Hawaiian zombie and died.
Well, welcome to the game. We've all been there. We've all been there more than a few times, everybody. All right, today's mission is to find ourselves a wrench because I used our only wrench, which was a foolish thing to do. Let's go ahead and wrench it, everybody. Get out there and find those wrenches, wrench as much as we can, and then wrench this truck out of this, out of the yard here. All right, so we got to find a wrench, everybody. We got a problem. We out of wrenches. I foolishly used our only wrench, and I didn't realize it was our only wrench until after I used it for the workbench. And now we don't have enough. We don't have enough things to make more wrenches. So that's like our goal number one. Now, first thing I always do is check out the drop boxes, see how they're looking. Right now, drop boxes are looking pretty solid. We've got some ammo up there. How's my inventory looking? We got 3 guns ready to rock. We've got our turret. Reload that. And we got that. Everything looking good. Always check whenever my sound's a little wonky, I always check the reaction time of the sound between the time I shoot and the time I hear it. It's working good. Working good. All right, so that's working good. We got all that up there. We're going to need lots of stone going on today because we're going to get our forges fired up. So we got our clay going there. We've got some clay going down here. A little bit of iron. Really heavy forge iron today. We're going to also work on another forge if we can, but really what we need is we need our crafting materials, which is our mechanical parts. Yeah, we got to get those wrenches. Even if you find a wrench like in the trade area, let's just trade out for whatever wrench we can find at the trader. Because we got to get that fired up for sure. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at forges. Small stone, clay, leather, duct tape, short pipe. So let's go ahead and snag some of this clay out of here, and then we'll just go ahead and double up this clay. Now, my job as a quartermaster, my job is to manage the base and keep the base rocking and rolling. And so what I do is I continuously try to upgrade. Oh, there's a whole bunch in there. Actually, let's do this like that. And then we'll do that and a little bit of this. All right, there we go. My job is to manage the base, right? So to put down forges and things like that. And right over here, we've got our crafting box. And in that crafting box, we've got certain items. Now, when you take items out, if you have a lot of them in there, you want to just take out half of them, right? Take out like when you go in, then you go ahead and hold down your right mouse button, you take half of that out. Right now, we need glue, and we also need or glue we can turn into duct tape or duct tape. We got plenty of cloth. Cloth looking good. But right now we need tons of bones and things like that. Yeah, we also need tons of bones for duct tape or glue, whatever you guys find. We've got pipes and so on. So now I'm communicating to my crew what the highest priority is. Highest priority, wrench and glue. That's going to allow me to create some more forges. Now, since I can't do anything right now on it, what I'm going to do is just take the stuff that I was going to use, and I'm going to put it up here in the corner. I'm going to go ahead and grab this axe as well and use that later on. I'm going to put this up there, that up there, and that's going to just save that for when I need it here in a moment. And the same thing with the stone. I'm going to bring a little bit of stone back and a little bit of clay back because I might need that in a minute. Now, as you can see, I have 3 blunderbusses, and the reason why I have 3 of them is so that I can shoot at mobs and blast them. Now, our horde day is exactly half a day. So night is half the time, and day is half the time. So basically, it's a 12-hour day, 12-hour night. This way we have longer horde nights, more fun, as well as our days are only 30 minutes long. So they go really fast. And we're coming up on day 14, which is the next horde night. So we've got to get out there. We got to get it done. Now, the first thing we want to do is go out here and see if we can find just some easy stuff that's nearby, like any bones or anything like that laying on the ground. So we're going to go look around just up and down the street here to see if we've got any of that. Now, most likely my crew's gotten most of it, but that's something that I could do while I'm waiting because there's nothing really I can do other than sorting right now. So I'm going to go ahead and look around here. Oh, you know where we should go? We should go junkyard. Yeah, and I also need some food and water. I'll get into that later on, or starve to death, one or the other. But I just kind of look around and see what we can find. Oh, wait, no, this is not the one. That was the other town we were in that had that. There might be one around here, though. I see a construction yard over there. Let's go try that. Now, what I do is I look for junkyards or construction yards. Those typically have a good amount of resources that you can grab and take back and forth. Now, as you notice, I'm walking really, really slow. And the reason why is because at the very beginning of the game, your stamina is really rough. It's really tough to keep that stamina going. So we'll go ahead and look in the junkyard here. Before we run in there, we want to just peek in there. Come around the corner here. See if we can see anything else. See, if I try to get away right now, I'll be in trouble. I'll be in big trouble. All of a sudden, I got swarmed by a bunch of mobs. Look at how nicely they've already looted all of this. Oh, except for that mailbox. Oh, yeah, actually, I think they did loot the mailbox. It just says they didn't. All right, again, this is how you get rid of these guys. There we go. See, I already had another shot because I have my other blunderbuss on me. I have multiple blunderbusses and whatnot. Yeah, those are already been looted. Nicely done. We're looking on the ground here. Don't see any. Man, they got all the piles and everything. Wow. That is some thorough looting right there. Oh, didn't get that one. Nope. Nope, nothing in there. They already got it. Trash there. That's good. Now, I'm also radiated, but if you have food and water, that food and water will give you a boost to your stamina. Now, I usually try to stay around 10 stamina just in case so I could like boost away from the mob if they get too close to me. It does work pretty well. Very, very important to have that extra little boost over here. And I think we've got plenty of food over there. And while I'm running around, I'll get my team some XP. One shot, one kill. Very nice. Oh, I always look back at him, though, just in case. Just in case something's going down. Now, if you notice, I'm not going in the houses. I'm just kind of looking around the neighborhood. We didn't have much time to look around the neighborhood before. Kind of acquaints me with what's around there. And just see if there's anything on the ground I can grab. Like there's a rock. That's easy to pick up if it lets me. And just kind of check the piles of garbage. Allows me to look for any kind of animal bones or anything laying around. Looks pretty thoroughly looted. Now, if you notice, it acts like it's not looted for me, but it does look like someone's already come through and looted it. See, that's an empty one there. Sometimes they'll still tell you, hey, this needs to be looted, even though it doesn't. That one's been looted nicely. 3 rocks on the ground. We'll grab that. Got that. Now, I always suggest to loot around your area first. So there's something moving in the bushes. He got. I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother. He's way too fast for my for me to shoot him. That was some oil. All right. Well, it looks like a really decent decent town. Not as big as the one that we found before, but pretty decent. In all the cool stuff. Wow, look at this cool cool cabin over here. As the this is the trader, most likely. Yeah, that's our trader. Very cool. Oh, here we go, right here. Booyah, baby. Out of stamina. Come on, stamina. Oh, can't get it. I knew that wouldn't be there for no reason. My team would have normally grabbed it, but it's making that noise. That noise means that it's part of the trader and that you can't break it. You can't get it. Same thing with rocks and things like that. I can't pick it up. It's actually part of the trader. So can't get it. Yeah, worth a try. And then once you shoot them, usually it takes about 3 shots on the big guys. And then once you shot them, just reload all 3. And then you got 3 shots. Right? Great use of your blunderbusses early game. You're going to have so many of these blunderbusses. You're going to be like, dang, I got too many. Now they're going to the trader over there, trying to get all of that. Oh, I see some leather right there, some stuff up here. And again, I don't typically go in the houses in the beginning. I leave that to my crew. But I do kind of just look around for anything we can get. Now, we might have some stuff in the drop boxes. But what I like to do is just go around, get an idea of what's around. And no real big buildings in here. It's not like a big city where you have like big, super tall buildings. We might have a few big buildings, but mostly residential. You do want to have a sense of the town that you're in. Now, I started way down here. Way down here on this. And look at how much stuff that's got. A waterworks, large shotgun, traders. We got cracker books. We got all sorts of stuff down there. Salvage area, which is good. But then also a lot of these houses, by the way, are nicer houses, which are going to yield some brass most likely. You're not getting up from that one. Now, here's the thing that I always do every time we play together is that when everybody plays together, everybody shares in that XP. So when I kill somebody, boom, everybody's getting part of that XP. And no matter where you are on the entire map, you could be on one side of the map, I could be on the other side. When I kill that mob, boom, you get some of it. And the reason why that is people are working in the base who are doing food and water and all that stuff. They get the short end of the stick, bro. And they're vital. They're vital to the success of the team. And so they will get, the person who's out exploring is level 100 and they're level 5 because they've been in there supporting the people who are out gathering all the loot, which I don't think is really that fair. So I changed the way it goes. I changed the XP range. So everybody that's in group shares in that XP. And so I thought I'd get some shots in today, wander around, see what's up. Kismet, where do you watch past broadcasts? You watch them on YouTube, right over here. Bam. There you go. Every single past broadcast is up there. That means terabytes. terabytes. I mean, thousands of videos up there. You're welcome to go back there and check them out. Sadly, Twitch's deal is broken, so I have no clips and no things on there until they get that fixed. There will be no recording of VODs or any of that stuff. When they get that fixed, then maybe I'll let them go another 3 to 6 months. Let somebody else test it out, and then I'll be happy to re-put those up there. But they will be going out. I have so many videos, by the way, queued on YouTube. They'll be going till May of next year. That's just what I have queued up now. That's not counting all the streams from now until May, right? So I have a lot of stuff up there, plus guides, a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff here. The stream coming out soon, probably after the first of the year. Those are going to roll out. A lot of great content. I've been working super, super hard behind the scenes. So if you want to see any of that, that's the place to see all of those past broadcasts and whatnot. It is a bummer I can't do them here on Twitch, but until they get their system fixed, I would rather not risk my entire career using their tools. But I love Twitch. Show them lots of love. They've shown me lots of love. But again, I don't use bad tools. If they're not to my benefit, then I better kind of err on the side of caution, right? That's always the better way to go. Okay, so we already looked at this. We looked at all that. We got a nice water tower there. That's the water tower that usually has water actually in the water tower. And we'll head back this way, which is our base over here. So, yeah, not bad. Doesn't have too many big buildings. It's a waterworks. Has a little bit of stuff here and there, but not too much stuff. Did somebody add a doorway right there? It looks like a doorway. Look at that. Looks like a doorway right there. Looks like they were trying to break in there. Okay, so, well, we didn't find much stuff, but that's okay. By the way, look at this little place over here. This sometimes has a little something. Does look like my crew might have already went in. We'll take a look around. This would be like the first place I would go if I were there. Yeah, they already been in here. You can jump up on the dumpster. Jump up here.
Gonna use that wrench.
That's locked.
Ro, I can't hear you. I don't know if you were actually saying anything.
Did you guys find a wrench?
Yeah, I found a wrench. I put it in your Dropbox.
Oh, just use it to go make more wrenches. Just whoever wants to use it can grab it and just go and wrench a bunch of cars.
1 minute.
Sorry, I didn't hear anything you say. I was in the middle of talking. What was that?
I've got salvage operations. I'll go ahead and use it to get us enough to make more wrenches.
All right, thanks, Ro. All right, Ro's on it. See? That's why you communicate with your crew. That's the most powerful thing, right? Organization and communication. So, as the quartermaster and the leader of the crew, my job is to do those two things. Communicate and organize. And so that's what I do. And sometimes I get out of the base. Sometimes you see me running around and whatnot. Very rarely, though, because I'm normally organizing and communicating about what we need. Now, there's actually some bones already in the base, so we'll go ahead and grab those. And then we'll grab some of this, and we'll go ahead and fire that up. See, now my peeps rely on me to keep this stuff going while they're doing something else. Otherwise, they're worried about, oh, is this getting done? Is that getting done? If your team's not worried about whether stuff's getting done, then you know you're good. So I want to make some glue, right? So we need bone and murky water. Now, eventually, of course, we want a chemistry station, but we got to have those mechanical parts first. And to get mechanical parts, you need to use our wrench to make more wrenches so that everybody has a wrench and we're off and running. But we need also black, or what's usually called black iron, but we need iron. Iron to make forged iron so that we can make more wrenches to wrench more mechanical parts so we can make more workbenches to allow us to make more wrenches, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. And then we can make chemistry stations and things like that. But right now we need glue, and so we need bone and murky water, and we need to use our campfire over here. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to use a bit of my wood that I have here, and I'm going to say glue right over here. Boom. What does it need? It needs some murky water and that. So now right above here is our raw food and water, which is where our murky water should be, right there. And also tons of bones. Now, I don't want to just go to town with all these bones and whatnot, and I had forgotten those were even in there. I don't want to do too many of them. Now, the reason why I don't want to do too many of them, even though I am the quartermaster and I do yield more result because I am going very heavy into crafting. I do yield a 10% more, use less resources and so on. But you definitely want to save it until you get your chemistry station. Because if you look at this, this is 6-1, right? This is 6-1 in here, right? This is 6-1, but in the chemistry station is 4-1. So you're going to end up with a lot more. And then, of course, we get some super corn going on. We can just use super corn instead. But we definitely want to go easy. So let's start with, say, 5. Or actually, let's do 15, right? Boom. And that's enough. That's enough for now. We don't need to get too crazy. So we'll come back to that later on and not waste that in the long run. Okay, then crafting up here. We'll put this back into crafting. Nice. And so that'll fire up some glue, and that's what I need for my forge. I need 3 duct tape to get that going. I'm going to do 5. That'll leave a couple extra duct tape for whatever anybody else is doing. Now let's go ahead and look at our food and water. Looking okay right now. We got some grilled meat, so we'll go ahead and have a little bit of that. And then I try to focus that yucca because that's pretty cheap to grow and also to use. So definitely want to focus on that. Now back to our sorting. Now they really added a really cool. Oh, somebody's in Dropbox 1. It's Ro. I have it where you can access it from both sides. So there we go. I'm gonna grab that out. And he's now in Dropbox 2. I can always tell because I tried to get in Dropbox 2 and he's also in there, but that's okay. You can't actually both be in the same box at the same time, which is a bummer, but that's okay. So I see I've got a level 3 blunderbuss there. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that, put those other 2 in there. If you didn't notice, I pressed this button twice right here. I press it again, and it puts all the items that are like the items in there. Right? So if I have some 9mm ammo on me, it'll fill that stack. And if I press it twice real quick, it'll not only fill the stack, it'll also put the same type in that box. So watch how very quickly that makes it for sorting now. So I double press, see that stuff pop in there? Anything that's not in there, I can manually put it in there. I hate those knuckle wraps. We're not going to use those ever, but that's okay. We'll have them for now. Maybe somebody will use them. And then double press there. See how I put all that stuff in there? Man, it's one of my favorite new things in the game because it really helps with the sorting tremendously. Look at that. All that crafting material dropped in there. Food, water, meds over here. Right there. There we go. Double press. Boom. Looking good. Farming. Press that. Oh, I got tons of honey. Oh, I think my radiation went away from last time, everybody. I had like 26 radiation. 26% radiation. It was pretty scary. All right, let's put that in there. We got our repair kits. Repair kits typically go in here, so we'll put that in there. We got some meds right there. Notice my boxes are going really slow. Oh, somebody's in that box. And we've got a beaker. Put that beaker right over there. Let's see. Mods. Over there. I put all the mods together along with the patterns and all of that as well.
You guys have probably found it already.
And
Yeah,
then
I'm
meds.
pretty good at spotting the nodes just from the map, so I rarely mark them anymore.
Yeah, it's good to have one close to the base just to cut down on run back and forth time.
Yeah, iron mine right now.
That's good. We need a nice iron. I'm out of iron. I got to turn the forges off for right now. I can burn up that little bit of iron, I guess.
There should be a bunch of iron in the iron chest.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I even made that. There it is. Thanks. Somebody's paying attention. That was the next thing I was going to look at, though. So I would have caught it eventually. There we go. All right. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we need to get, because that's the next thing I was going to do is grab all the brass and stuff out of there. Let's go ahead and just grab it all. Take all, or we can just hit R. And so the bottom one is the iron one, and the top one here is our brass, our lead, all of that stuff. Let's put this one in there, and so on. And you want to keep that going. Now this actually here, this thing can actually be scrapped. You can scrap into your inventory like this. You go in and normally scrap it or whatnot. I always find it's funny when you can go ahead and try to put, man, there's like a lag between what I'm doing and what's going on there. Is try to put it into the thing. It's like a landmine you're putting into the forge, which I feel like at some point they're going to make blow up and kill you. But there's really nothing else I can do with it other than to leave it in there. I don't know. I'll probably use it as part of the building box eventually, but we'll just throw it in the building box, go with it like that. Now, if you notice also that I'm putting it in the output, and the reason why I put it in the output is just so I can keep feeding it in there without having to go to the box every single time I need to feed it. It's a waste of time. I'm not really running that much stuff out right now, mostly going in. But I do want to go ahead and burn up whatever forged iron I can. Maybe a little soil there. Let's see. No, we're going to definitely need some soil at some point, for sure. Okay, so now we got that going. We need to go back over here. We need to turn this off so we're not wasting our wood. We'll grab this. We'll go ahead and go to duct tape. Let's go ahead and grab all this back out. That keeps me from accidentally using up those materials. Again, we'll do that battle here in just a second. That keeps me from accidentally using up those materials. I did 15 hours of battles yesterday. I don't feel bad at all. All right, there we go. Let's craft them up. That's nice, 15 of those. Which we'll go ahead and do this battle right now while we're waiting for that duct tape. Let's go. Boom. Oh, it's on. Get those dinos, man. We got rickrolled by some dinos yesterday. Holy mackerel, they were everywhere. It was like 20 dinos coming in at us at once. It's pretty scary. You got to kill them before they hatch. Otherwise, they just AoE everybody to death. You got to get them quick. Like these guys over here are going to be trouble. But we got some rogues here. We got some rogues going nice and fast. They might get there in time. Nope. Nope. Now they're going to get eaten. Nope. Yep. Nope. Oh, no. Now you got to die for eating our rogues. Boom. Look at that AoE damage they do. Holy mackerel. Luckily, I'm a tank. I'll get in there and hold them off so they don't get too close to the rest of our units and ranged units for the win while I'm tanking it. Nice. All right, let's do it. Grant rewards. Let's see. Rotisserie G. Cordless Infielder getting some love. Subi again getting some gold. And Smuggler Dan coming in MVP with the 8 assists. Fantastic job, everybody. Let's keep it going. Going on the low side. Let's go. Let's go. I feel like we'll bring in the Flying Rogue this time. Feeling the high side this time. High side. There we go. All right, come and join us. We're going to play some Stream Renters all night long. It's free to play, which is really fun. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. Just follow the link right over there. Come and join us. Everybody in the chat's playing. You might as well come and join us too. Really fun. For sure, for sure. So there we go. Yeah. Do you record onto your computer for edit upload, Kiss? Yes, I do, Rescure. I do. I've been recording for how many years now? 3 or 4 years. One of my peeps, or actually more than one, a bunch of peeps, but I remember one person coming to me and says, Kismet, can you put your full streams onto YouTube? Because I don't have time to watch them on Twitch, and I don't like Twitch's VOD system. That was way a long time ago when it was even worse than it was. But I said, okay, I'll give it a try. So I started recording every single broadcast to the tune of 200 gigs every single broadcast. Yeah, every single one. This one will be 200 gigs. That's 200 gigs every single time I stream. And that's a lot of processing. That's a lot of time and effort of copying and doing stuff. In fact, I got to a point where I really felt like it wasn't worth my time. But luckily, I continued to do it. I continued to record because guess what happens? You know, the DMCA apocalypse here in Twitch, which basically means all that content of some of the biggest streamers in the world, they deleted years of it, 10 years of it, all of it gone. Because how are you going to go and manage 10 years of clips within 3 days? There's no way. There's no way you can do that. It took me months because once it started coming up, I was like, okay, that's it. I'm going to save out every single clip I could. I made a macro because there's no easy way to download all your clips and stuff on Twitch. It's not like you go to YouTube. When you go to YouTube and say download, 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 download. And here you have to go, you click on it, you load that thing, you click the thing, you click the download, you tell it where you want to save it, you click OK, you click OK again. On every single video, times 10,000, right? So I made a macro that went in and clicked it all for me and then saved and clicked the next one and saved. And I would let it run for like 4, 5, 6, 10 hours at a time. And I saved all those clips, thousands of clips. Plus I have every single one of my past streams, except for a few of them that got corrupted. Nothing I can do along the way. So if you see one that jumps a number or something like that, corrupted and gone forever, everybody. Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. Once they're corrupted and whatnot, they're toast. But I actually found a way around that now, by the way. Back in those days, you didn't have it. But now you can actually save it in MKV format. Let me just make sure that's exactly right. Let me see. I'm recording it in, MKV. Why is that awesome? Because if you do get, like, sometimes I have power outages or, the OBS will freeze or Twitch will go offline or whatever. But as long as my local machine's up, even if Twitch goes offline, it'll still record. That's why sometimes if you watch my YouTube videos and Twitch has gone offline, you'll still see me because I'm recording to my local machine. So you're like, oh, well, okay, everybody, this is bonus content for all of you watching YouTube. Well, it looks like my internet's connection's gone off, so you guys get to watch this. And all the people who are watching me on Twitch don't get to watch that. More than a few videos that have that at the end. But if you use MKV, then again, if it gets interrupted, even if your power goes completely off, it will allow you to continue and go back and use that video. As opposed to if you don't do that, if you do it like in a movie file or MPEG-4 file, at any point, if it suddenly cuts off, it doesn't know what to do. And 99% of the time, you've lost that video. So a little video tip for all of you. Now, again, all of this will be in video, so I'll be talking about all this stuff in my future series coming out, all behind the scenes here on the stream, how to be a streamer, how to fix all that stuff, how to stream any content from anywhere. I'm talking live content. I'm talking from Xbox, PS4. I can switch to any platform right now. I can switch to Xbox, PS4. I could go VR if I wanted to. I could do it all based on how I have my stuff set up. And instead of you spending 8, 10, 12, 50 hours, 100 hours, 1,000 hours trying to problem solve all that, how about I just tell you the answer instead? How about I just tell you how to do it? That's way better. I prefer that myself. It's way better to just know how to do it than to sit there and fool with it for endless hours. All right, let's get it going. Now, when I'm first playing the game, in the beginning, when we first start off, you'll see that I sort the boxes a lot more often. And the reason why is that's to get my peeps going, right? It's to get my peeps going, allow them to get in and find the things that they're looking for, organize a bunch of the stuff as well. Oh, I was making a forge as well. Let's get my forge going. And so on. So you definitely want to sort more in the beginning. But later on, you don't. You don't want to be sorting all the time because it is a waste of your time. You should be organizing or scouting or collecting or doing anything other than sitting there sorting those boxes. And your crew should be doing something other than that too, because otherwise they're burning that precious time between horde nights to try to get that, get the stuff that you need for the next horde night. Because the horde nights are going to scale up. They scale up every single time and get harder and harder, which is what I love about this game. So every single time it's a challenge. But if you're falling behind in collecting materials and organizing your stuff, you will die and your base will get annihilated. And that's my goal. My goal is to not do that, to not have it get annihilated. That's my goal, and I'm always thinking about that every minute of every day. So let's get this going. Let's get our stuff over here for our crew. But again, notice I just double press it and put it in there. It works pretty great. Let's see, mods and whatnot. Now, as things fill up, you'll see that I go through and I will go ahead and reorganize this stuff, right? As I get too many patterns or too many books or too many whatever, then that will go into a separate box. But not until it does. Don't be making 53 boxes. That's a waste of your time. You know what you should be doing? Making forges. You should be collecting materials. You should be working on other stuff. You should be reinforcing the base. You should be doing that stuff. That's highest priority, not sitting here making 5,300 boxes. I never make a box unless the previous box is full. That's how I work, and it works really fantastically that way. It'll save you lots and lots of heartache. That's for sure. All right, we'll put that up in there. Now, this one's going to take a long time. This is one of these ones you just set it and forget it. And this is our stone forge. Our stone forge is going to be running and running and running. Now, why am I going to do that? So I can go ahead and take cement, and I can take that cement, or I can take stone, and I can convert it into cement. That one just never stops running. If it stops running, I've done something horribly wrong. There you go. I was making some, yeah. By the way, every now and again, I'm going to mute you guys, obviously, while I'm talking the stream and whatnot. All right. Yeah, I was making some. I got 12 extra. Put it in the box for you. All right. There we go. There we go. What else are we doing? What else are we doing? We got glue. We've got a whole bunch of arrowheads and stuff. We got a little bit of our stuff here, which is our building box stuff. Building box. This is an engine. We got to go ahead and make some more. We got to make some more stuff here. Let's get this wood out. Let's get these nails out of here. And let's make some more storage boxes. Boom, 39. Yes, go. We're going to make a lot of boxes. Now, why am I making a lot of boxes? Because ABC. Always be crafting. Always. Especially when you're on double speed like we are. It's crazy. Typical circle of life, right? Exactly. See, I dodged that bullet because you guys asked me to do that, and I went and took the massive extra effort to record every stream and to do all of that. You guys actually saved 3 to 5 years of my content here on the stream, and I actually back everyone up too. I have every single stream that didn't corrupt on a hard drive. As part of my system as well. And you'll see all of that stuff, and I'll explain how I went in and created a whole entire production system to organize it, how I record it, what day I recorded it on, what the game was on that day. And then I go and I copy it, I edit it, I then back it up, I then upload it to YouTube, I then process it to be sent out, and so on. So it's a huge learning process, and it has all this production. And the more you optimize that production, of course, the less time that it takes, the more optimum it is to do that particular thing. And I'm a production guy. I've been in production for 30 years as a graphic designer. So I'm always trying to optimize my production until YouTube actually added like an hour to every single video that I uploaded. Because of their terrible upload systems they were switching to. So I sent them a scathing, you guys are making a mistake, to the CEO of YouTube and also to Google, saying this is terrible, you shouldn't let these people do it, you should let these people go, they are not doing it right, they're adding more time to me on something that already doesn't make me, I make $0 on uploading those videos, right? Those videos make me nothing. Like 10, 20 people may watch those over there. So the actual time that it takes, 5, 10 hours per video to process it, upload it, and put it up there, is it running at a huge loss. But I don't always do stuff just for money. I do it for my community. If you ask me to do it and I make a commitment to doing it, I will come through on it as I do. And then, it had that byproduct of working out in my favor, for sure. And I feel bad. Hey, had I known Code Carnage didn't have somebody to back him up, backing up all of his videos. You think somebody as big as Code Carnage or someone as big as Tim the Tatman or someone like that would have some people, right? Some people do it. If I could do it and I'm a tiny little streamer, right? But I also have a background in graphic design, my background in production. So I also have that advantage. But you would think they had some people to take care of that for them. I'm sure they saved some of them, hopefully. But I mean, I could have used that same macro to download a Code Carnage just for stuff for him, and I would have put it on a hard drive for him and gave it to him, right? I could have done that for all the streamers, and save all their past content. And the thing I did is I gave him some feedback to Twitch, and I said, what you need is a download all button. Before you have a delete all button, you need a download all button. That's what you need first. But no, they went with the delete all button first. That was a mistake, I think. That was a huge mistake. And now that will forever tarnish their reputation because they made that choice of just, hey, everybody just delete all your massive amount of content from 10 years, right? Because a lot of that stuff, like clips and things like that, that's like advertising for your channel. So, like funny moments that happen along the way, all those really funny things like me flying off of stuff in PUBG and flipping a car over, my people going flying everywhere, and me falling down a hill or whatever it is. Those are valuable moments because those are things I can put up on Twitter and whatnot for people to go, oh, wow, that seems fun. Let me go check out what Kismet's doing today, right? That's valuable stuff. And you got to think, these big streamers, man, they make some serious cash. I mean, they're making like 10, 20, 30, 50,000 a month, man. They're insane. Me, I don't make a dime. Every penny I put back in, a whole lot of my pennies go right back in here to do fun things like giveaways. Speaking of, great transition to giveaways. How about we give away some stuff here? Now, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just create a new one of these. You know what? This hasn't been showing up lately. Let me create a new one. Hold on, I'm going to refresh this. That's because my title's too long. I think that might be it. Maybe the title's too long. All right. And there's something funky on there. Hold on. There's something funky chicken. There we go. All right, that's better. Something really screwed up with that. It was like all
right.
showing me the code.
So everyone make sure you're bringing in the canned goods.
Copy that.
Okay.
Okay, not working. Why can't I not type? The number lock not on. Hold on, everybody. I'm trying to start a giveaway here. $10,000. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and give a $10 Steam gift card. Now, you do got to friend me on Steam to get this gift card. And I'll show you how to do that here in just a second. But let's go ahead and fire this up. Boom! There it goes. Now it's working. I think the name was too long. I think it was cutting it out. So I started it from scratch that time. Now, if you're not familiar with how to be part of the giveaway, I have my buddy Saltbot come up, tell you a bit about it. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiz Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiz Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Absolutely. Thank you for being an awesome part of the stream every single time, everybody. Now, if you didn't know, boom, I'm giving away all of this stuff every single year, everybody. I work for 6 months. First 6 months of the year, I work to get my mods to TwitchCon. Sadly, no TwitchCon this year. And then the second 6 months, I do the entire, I'm talking to the whole 6 months, everybody. I'm talking all the time, constantly working on it. Getting you guys tons of epic loot, tons of epic sponsors here in the stream. And every single penny, when you hit those bits, you drop those bits, they go toward the giveaway. When you go ahead and hit those donation button, you say, Kismet, I love what you do, bro. I'm going to drop $5, $10, $20 on the stream. Boom. This is what it goes toward these giveaways as well. When you say, Kismet, I love what you do, I'm going to hit that subscribe button. This is what it goes toward. All right. I put every penny back in, a whole lot of my pennies and my wife's pennies as well, into this crazy idea of creating little moments of joy here in the stream. I love doing it. It gets me up in the morning every single day. I love hanging out with all of you. So here we are. We're giving away $25 Amazon gift cards right now. We're giving away one of these $10 Steam gift cards. 7 Days to Die. We're giving away Astroneer. We're giving away Fallout 76. Gigantic mouse pad on the line tonight, everybody. Right over here. Here it is. Boom. The green one. Extra large double mint gum. No. Right here, Kismet mouse pad. You can use it as a blanket when you get cold. You can use it to hide from the zombies when they're attacking you, and whatever you want to do with it. It's absolutely massive. Thank you to my buddies over there at Stream Elements. These are the very first printing, by the way. This is number 1. This is green one, number 1. So you're getting the very first printing. Now, if you want me to sign it, you can let me know that as well. But I don't have such an ego that I have to sign everything. But you can just have it without it being signed. That's okay. It's okay. Don't feel bad. I don't have to sign everything. I don't have to have selfies of myself in every single shot and all of that. I don't have that kind of ego. All right, so now you get the idea of how to be part of the giveaway, so feel free to come and join us. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. They're going to be putting a whole bunch of Kiz Caps in the chat, a whole bunch of stuff going in the chat. If I miss it for any reason, feel free to go ahead and throw my name in the chat, Kismet. You don't have to put the @ you can just put KISMET and say, hey, Kismet, such and such, or I have a question or whatever it is, in the chat, and it'll highlight in red. If I miss it for any reason, throw it in there again. I don't mind. In fact, I even tell you how to do it if you're on PC. You just hit up arrow, and it actually does the very last thing that you've done, and you can scroll through all the stuff you've already typed in chat. So if you say, hey, Kismet, blah, 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 and I miss it, you can just hit up arrow, and then Kismet, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Kismet again, put hey, Kismet in there a second time, and then hit return. It'll come right back up again, right? Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Okay, so let's keep it going here. Now, as you can see, I'm working on some stuff, putting a whole bunch of that into there. Doing craft. Let me unmute my guys and then do this. There we go. There we go. We got some parts. We've got some books and stuff. Let's get it going over here. And I'm kind of combining our building box with our woodstone, clay, and sand box for right now. Just to kind of get that going. Let's go ahead. We're going to put this under that for right now, and then we're going to go ahead and put our parts in here. I don't think we have any robotic parts yet, so we'll put that in there. We've got a book, we got some steroids, now see what I do is I put this back here. Like, see the steroids? I'll put it back here and let them deal with what they want to put over there, right? Their job is to get that going on. It's not me to decide what goes in that box. It's their job to decide what goes in that box, right? Just like when it comes to how I sort stuff, right? I sort stuff in a very specific way. So if it's like coming into somebody's house and moving their furniture around. So don't be coming into Kismet's house and start taking stuff out of the boxes where I want them to go, and everybody knows that's where I put them, and putting them in a different box. That's not a smart idea. Not a smart idea. That's a fast way to get on everybody's bad side right there. Don't do that. But you can come in and help out. I don't mind if you want to come in and join us. That's what the server is here for, is for us all to work together. That's why I work so hard to work with great sponsors like Nitrato, who do sponsor our epic server here. Oh, there's some mechanical parts there. Nice. And then we got this over here. Now, again, if you might notice that I'm pressing this button twice. This is one of the greatest things they've added to the game. If you press that button twice, it just took that iron and dropped it in there for me. We go ahead and put that brass radiator in there. But here's the thing you can do, by the way. You go ahead and leave one of those behind. So when you come back later and you want to sort it, if you don't have enough room to put it into the thing, you can do that as well. So just right-click that, and then we know what goes in there. That's one of the few uses of that that's good now, is to put that in there. I used to do that. Someone showed me how to do that. We just put one in every single slot, and then every time you go to sort, it'll auto sort in there. You don't need to do that anymore. I don't do that for a very long time because it's like a huge waste of time. Huge waste of time that I try to avoid. I try to avoid waste of time. Big time. All right, put that in the output. Got some gasoline there. Probably not going to use too much gasoline right now, but we'll go ahead and put it up in here, double press, and then we can just sort that nicely. This is also why I don't do that, is because I have a tendency to sort it. I see a lot of people that do this. They got this down in the corner, and they got this over here, and they got this across here. That's a huge waste of time, bro. Just sort it. You just get used to using it with the sorter, and you'll be better off in the long run. I'm telling you, you'll be better off in the long run. Take it from me, who have played this game for thousands of hours, and about 80% of the time I've played this game in thousands and thousands of hours is me sorting the bases. It's one of my favorite things to do. I love building the base. I love sorting the base. I love doing all of that stuff. All right, now speaking of taking care of the base, we've got to keep going. Now, I go very heavy into advanced engineering here. I've got myself up to level 6. I've got the nerdy glasses on, so I'm actually on 5, and then the nerdy glasses take me to 6. Allows me to unlock electrician here, and that allows me to get to the next stage, like that. And I can craft forged steel now. So guess what? We on day 10. We forged steel already. And I could have probably did it earlier than days 10, but I just noticed it right now. So what I need is I need a crucible right here. Now I need to get to advanced engineering level where I can unlock that crucible, or if we find a pattern for the crucible, we can do it that way as well. So I've got to get to a certain level. Really what I want right now is the cement mixer, all right? That's what I want, this one right here. And it looks like we've got enough to get that started at least a little bit. Before we get into vehicles, I always suggest to at least have one cement mixer before you get too heavy into that. There's 2 level 2... Oh. You guys hear me? Yeah. There's 2 level 2 wrenches in the toolbox. If you guys want to grab those and wrench the heck out of everything you see. Now, Woodar wants to come in and troll you guys a little bit, so here you go.
Okay.
Who's that? Somebody at the door? Hey, Zarcade, what's up? What POI did we take over? We took over the Close Encounters. Close Encounters range right over here. Actually, a really fun one to take over. Like it. Again, we're day 10. Remember, it only takes 30 minutes for a day to go by. We're doing Close Encounters right now. We close this in here. We definitely need to upgrade that for sure. They're going to fight their way through. They actually broke their way through to our inner part of our base on day 7. We'll see how it goes. Now, our days are half as long. I mean, they take half... They take 30 minutes instead of an hour to come up for one day. And then our days are twice as long, or somewhat twice as long. So it basically is 12-hour night, 12-hour day. So longer nights, shorter days, basically. So we're getting that going on up in here. Wow, we're crushing this brass and stuff. All right, what do I need? I need 5 more mechanical parts. So if someone happens to have some of those, you can swing it by the base. Swing by the base. Let's see. We need forged iron. We need 25 of that, and we need 4 springs. Grab half the springs here. Not enough forged iron there, but I'm making a crazy ton over here. Let's keep that going. Let's stack that back up there. Let's keep that nice and stacked. More forged iron firing up. I think we should have enough. Yep. 5 mechanical parts. All right. I might have to go wrenching myself. If all else fails, get out there and wrench. Get out there and wrench, Kismet. Let's do it, baby. Now, what do we got we can wrench?
See the wrenches were?
Tools box.
Oh, I literally just grabbed it. Did you want to grab it? Hold on, I'll put it back in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can go do it.
There you go. Put it back in the tools box. Yeah, I know I happen to have a secret. There's a level 1 in here. I just dropped it on the ground, too. Oh, no! Get the wrench. There we go. I just happen to know there's a level 1 wrench in there, too. I was just going to leave it in there for crafting, but I would rather give him the level 2 and me the level 1. Not allow me to go around and take out some of this stuff. Now, here's my rule. If it lights up, I don't wrench it. If it's in our primary base. If it doesn't light up, then I'm going to wrench the heck out of it. So I just look around for any leftover lights and stuff that are fairly easy to wrench. Don't see anything there. If I miss it, no big deal. I'll come back later. All right, right here. See, this one doesn't light up. That one's getting wrenched. Out of stamina already. The stamina is really rough. Now, normally I put a lot of stuff into stamina. There you go, Woodart. By the way, some knocking there. Normally I put a lot of points into stamina. But at the beginning of the game, what I really want to do is get all my benches and stuff going. Yeah, just looking for anything I can wrench in the interior of the base. That's easy. Being out of stamina stuff sucks.
Oh, looks like the chemistry bench is finished being made.
Being what?
Ro built a chemistry bench. It's waiting in the workbench right now. You can put it down wherever.
All right, cool. I'm on it. It was letting me know when I had him muted. I forgot to unmute him there because I mute him while I'm doing giveaways, so there's not a lot of crosstalk. All right, chem bench is ready. I already know where it's going to go. Boom, right there. All right, now what we're going to do is, all right, making some red tea in there. Nice. We're going to take all of these, and we're going to take all of this, and we're going to go to town on our glue. We're going to go ahead and put this up here. All right, going to town on this glue. Making 81 of them right now. We also need some more murky water.
We need more bottles.
I'm on that next. All right, on that next. Got to get the bottles going on. That's why I got the sand here. I don't use sand for concrete in the very beginning. Don't do it. It's a waste of your time. What you want to do is use up all your brass, all your lead, all that stuff in the very beginning, and then go straight into melting some sand. That sand is then going to allow you to make glasses, right? Like your empty water jars here. You want to favorite those. And that'll allow you to start crafting those straight away. So don't use your sand for concrete in the very beginning, unless you have a lot of sand, right? Or a lot of stone. Then you might be able to get away with it. But other than that, be real careful that you don't burn that up. All right, wrench back in there again. All this back up in here. Boom, boom. Very nice. A little bit of something, something. I'm going to save that engine. Ooh, we're at 15. We're at, 13. We need 15. Right? Oh, no, we need 10. Oh, we good. Oh, we're good. Awesome. We are good to go. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and make the cement mixer. Now, I can make it on my character, but there's no reason. If the bench is not doing anything, then we'll let the bench go. And then we can also do this. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 3 minutes.
Okay, 3 minutes and counting.
So now I don't have to think about it. I don't have to think, oh, has it been 3 minutes? Has it been 3 minutes? I just have my phone do it. That's the way to do it, everybody. Have your phone take care of it. For sure. Now, again, feel free to come and join us. We got a bunch of awesome peeps on the server. If you'd like to know how, you're welcome to come in, or you're welcome to go to the Discord right over there in the chat and read the rules, and then it will give you instructions on how to get into the server. All right, battle time on top of that. Boom! Man, we do a lot here in the Mega Stream, don't we? Doing giveaways, doing Stream Raiders on the side, 7 Days to Die, building bases, managing people, organizing stuff. We got it going out.
Are we sharing any quests that we pick up along the way, or are we not doing that yet?
You're welcome to do it, but I don't think you got to be with the people when you're there. But if we share them, everybody's going to have tons and tons of quests. So, but then you might have to start them without other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can always ask and see if someone's ready and willing to help you on a quest.
All right, organizing all this stuff. Open the capture chest. Boom! Subi and Doc Knight are getting some love. Adam coming in MVP with 11 kills. Crushing it. Let's keep it going. Oh, going low side. Let's go, baby. Come on. I'm going to pull out the archer, I think. I'm going to get my archer so I can try to kill those things from afar. You guys got the tanking. I'm going to shoot these guys behind us, too. Let's get those guys, too. Yeah, I'm going to get lined up so I can shoot all these guys.
Yeah, I picked up a buried supplies one that's about 260 meters north of the base. So I thought I'd check just before I went and did it.
Oh yeah, I mean buried supplies. Those are always worth sharing because everyone can go and grab that. You don't have to wait on people.
That is true. Yeah, that's a great thing about having other smart people when you're around, so you don't have to explain the same thing over and over. You let them explain it. It's awesome. That's the exact same thing I would have said. That's what's good. You like that. All right, let's see. Boom. I'm gonna get that one myself. Now, what you can do in this game, what we discovered is basically a way of going in and getting hundreds of thousands of dukes in this game. And then basically just going and buying whatever you want. If you go as a crew when you're doing quests, so when you're going as a crew as a quest, we were running around with like 5, 6 of us. Oh, my thing's ready. Run around with 5 or 6 of us, and we're doing all these quests, and we're sharing the quests with each other. Very quickly, within like an hour, you have 100,000 dukes. Just like that, between all of you, right? You pool them together, and then you give it to your trade guy who's getting better trade rates, and then that guy is just absolutely crushing it by buying all the things that you need. So really good to go in a crew when you're running quests, for sure. And I'll do that at some point, a little bit, but not too much, because I'm usually hanging around the base doing what I got to do. All right, I got to get that quest, too. So he's got buried supplies right here, so I can go ahead, accept that quest, and when I get around to it, I'll run over there and I'll grab it. All right. And then I also need to not track it because I don't want to see it in the upper right-hand corner the whole time. So I can say toggle active, turn it off, keep it in my thing for later, and I'll be just fine. Now, some quests, what happens is it's a live quest. So you say, hey, it's for this POI. You share it with the people. They need to be there when you start it. Then you all go and you do it together. If you start it and other people are not there, it'll say, hey, not everybody's here. Do you really want to start this? And you say, yes, boom, then everybody else can't do it, right? That's for most of the other quests. That particular quest is unique in the fact that you can go ahead and share those all day, every day. And he's going to go over there, he's going to find it, and then he's already found it. Then when I run over there, guess what? It's already there. I just pick it up. I'm good. He's already dug it out. Very, very handy. For sure. All right, that's looking good. Getting lots of stone in there. Now we'll go ahead and start that cement rolling out. Holy mackerel, I got that done fast. Wow, okay. That's cranking because it's got the anvil in there. All right, we got lots of this. All right, we're looking good now on that. Let's put all that back in there. Let's get our dealie out here. And now we're ready to rock. Now I'm going to do something fun this time. I'm going to actually put my mixer above the cement one. That's always a fun thing to do. We got a little bit of cement. Again, don't want to use up all of the sand for right now. I'm probably going to convert a bit of this stone. I see I got a little extra stone there into crushed sand. And that crushed sand I will use to run a little bit of cement. Not too much. It's too early. Too early to be burning up all the sand and all the stone. Because we don't have augers, we don't have things like that, which is way more useful. Now, again, you want to put this stuff in the output. Why do I put that in the output? So that when I come back later and I've got that converted, I'll combine it with a bit of stone, and then I'll run out a bit of concrete mix. And then that concrete mix, I can go and use very lightly, very specifically on your weakest points. Right now, the weakest point of the whole entire base is right here, is this part right there. So this needs to be upgraded because they're just going to punch through that. It's about 1,500. This over here, 2,500, right? This one right here, boom, 2,500. So I always upgrade the weakest point. Plus, there's also a door there. I will actually take that door out, and it will basically be a jump entrance. I don't like any kind of ground level entrances in my base. It's a terrible idea because they just focus those ground entrances. All right, so that's done. Let's grab a little bit of this and a little bit of this stone, just like I said I was going to. Right there. We'll grab that temporarily, and our concrete mix is off and running. All right, we'll just slide that right back in there, and we'll put this back in the output. Okay, looking good. There we go. Now, this place is way too small for our base, right? It is way, way too small. But eventually we're going to expand it. So what I did is, since I had a bunch of nails there and whatnot, I went ahead and I already made the boxes. Now what I did is, if you notice, I just took the kind of light yellow boxes and I put them into here, and now they've become these kind of darker brown boxes, right? These are the ones which you can label. You can type the label on. Very important to change that very quickly, or you'll make the mistake of using this one. I think this one should be the default, and that one should be removed or just put as the second one. Because the writable label one, I feel, is the best one in the game. That's the one that really helps a lot. By the way, did you notice that these two boxes are not in the wall, and these ones are? These ones are accessible from outside the base. Same thing with the drop box, accessible from outside. Those are for my explorers, for people who are collecting stuff and running in and out. Makes it super convenient for them to come in and out of the base. They can just go outside, drop stuff in the drop box, walk around the corner, grab an ammo, grab loot, grab food, water, clothing, whatever they need, upgrade their stuff, get the mods, get their patterns, get the stuff out of the trade box, and boom, they're out. They don't even have to come in the base. There's no reason for them to come in the base because they got all the stuff that they need right there in that one little spot. People inside the base don't want people taking the wood and stone and all of that stuff out of there, which is why that's only inside the base. And the same thing with the iron, brass, and lead. That's just inside the base. Now, I need to go ahead and have some water because my water thing is flashing red over there. I'm a little bad about my water. What can I say? Let's also have some fish tacos while we're at it, too. Num num fish tacos. Now, they actually added a little bar right down here at the bottom. You can see it right here, that little green. See it going up? Right here? That is your food. On the other side is your water. You're going to see that going up as well. As I have some of this yucca juice.
I got something chasing me.
Oh.
Which way are you coming from?
From the east.
Somebody needs help.
Everything's shot because I don't have any food or water.
Who's that? Where you at?
Oh, you're
I think I'm gonna make it. I'm out front.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, you're good.
Thought I tried to scare you. Just messing.
That was good.
I have a little fun. I have a little fun with my crew sometimes. Hey, Kismet, what's up, Zarkade? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the chat. We're giving away a $10 Steam gift card right now, everybody.
About to drop a bunch of mechanical parts off.
Sweet, sweet. We are so styling right now. We got chemistry station. We got 3 forges. We've got our cement mixer down. Workbench. Probably work on another workbench here. Ro, if I could get another wrench, and I'm gonna use this wrench that I've got. I also need a hammer. Whoever can make the cheapest hammer, you can make a hammer for me as well. Actually, put it in order for 2 hammers. Actually, I've put a lot of forge iron up there, like 100 plus forge iron. So we can also work on some tools while we're at it.
There's a wrench for you, level 2.
I think Yuri, you probably still have the lowest miner 69er.
All right.
I got.
I can't make a hammer, can I?
One.
Yeah, so you can make the cheapest claw hammer.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no points into that right now. All right. Let's see. Where are we going?
One level up away from being able to do the level 5 iron tools.
Also looking for a crucible recipe. If you haven't seen one of those in the trader, everybody. All right. Intellect. Boom. Oh, I need 2 points. 2 points to get into that. All right. We'll get into that later on. By the way, also, I'm playing in 4K, by the way. It looks amazing in 4K. Looks awesome. So I need a hammer so that I can build, but also I need 2 hammers so I have another one to also make another workbench. So we have 2 workbenches. Let's see. What else can we be making in our chemistry station? Let's see over here. Are we done? Whoa, almost done. All right, looking good. Wow, 73. 73 there. It's pretty sweet. All right, I'm about to make some serious duct tape. Now, here's the thing. See, when I make duct tape, since I have a bonus in there for making stuff, there's like a 10% reduction in cost and output as you go up the tiers. I'm making 73 duct tape right now. Sweet. All right. There goes the duct tape here. Remember, we're on day 10.
It'll eat through that so fast.
Day 10, 73 duct tape. That's your jam right there. That's how you know your team is on a whole nother level. All right. Then we got to get back to these jars. Let's get those going. Up top one up here. All right. Cranking out a ton of these jars as well. Got 40 and another 100 queued. Boom. All right. 40 jars in the box.
2 minutes on the hammer.
All right. Did you put 2 of them in there?
I'm making one right now. I'm gonna gather the parts for a second one.
All right. Awesome. Okay. So we got that going. How's our cement looking? That's
Yeah, I got a
cranking.
second one going.
And we got that. All right. Now, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for my hammer, I'm going to use my stone tool instead. Work on. Ah, see that? See, it's damaged. That one's damaged. I can't upgrade it. Now, the funny irony is those ones are going to be the strongest one in the entire base. Why is that? Because it's gone from cobblestone now to cement. That cement actually is going to be on par with a lot of everything else. It'll be 2,500. I need to get some of my extra cobblestone up here so I can repair it first. And then, be kind, close doors behind you. And then I can upgrade it after I repair it. So let's go ahead and get that going on. There we go. Oh, you know what? We should have put those in like these. Then the whole entire thing would have been at an angle. Oh, well. Oh. Wrong way. There we go. Okay, looking good. Now, later on, I'm going to go ahead and start using my frames. Now, my rebar frames are way easier than upgrading everything. Now, in this case, since it's already pre-built, I'll be doing a lot of upgrading. But I also want to get my frames going. So while I'm doing forged iron down here, I also want to do rebar frames. And when I go to rebar frames, man, I don't mess around. I go like thousands of rebar frames because I know I'm going to use a ton of them. We're also going to be creating an area to extend it for tree farms and things like that. We're going to be extending those and basically putting it around our base. So very awesome. We're going to try to keep all of our stuff close to our base this time. So very, very, very fun as well. There we go. With all that duct tape, MacGyver will be knocking at your door. I know, right? I know. He'd be right up in there making a tank out of, 2 straws and a half stick of 2 straws and a half stick of butter. There you go. Trying to think of what it was. My brain stopped. All right, more of this up here. Bam, bam. More of that over there. Bam, bam. All right. So we got that going. Anything else that I need to work on for right now? Now, it's good to shift priorities now. I'm going to look at the box. Box has got a good amount of stuff in there. Now, is anything this really high priority for me to work with right now? Probably not. Probably good to just kind of let that stuff sit in there for a minute. Nothing I really should be queuing right now. I really should be working on whatever is next, right? What else should I be working on in here? Well, one of the things that we could take a look at or start working toward is more workbenches, more of all of this. So that's why that'll be my next priority other than sorting. So we got that going. Where did he start? Where'd you start the hammers at? Did you start it in your inventory or in the workbench? I don't see him in the workbench.
I will bring them right back. The second one's almost done.
All right, awesome.
Do you have
I
any?
haven't got loot, so if you've got points in it, then go ahead.
I've got goggles. That's about it.
All right. So workbench, focus. Sidetrack.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab the airdrop since I'm over in this direction anyway.
Workbench.
First in your box.
All right, thanks. Mechanical parts, that I can grab.
And the second one.
Mechanical parts, bam. Yeah, I think he was trying to, he queued it as an inventory instead of in the workbench. That kind of stuff you definitely want to queue in the workbench so that he can just let it run here and then leave, and then it will eventually be done. Even if you've already got something queued in the workbench, it's a good idea to, oh, hold on. Now see here how I have two wrenches? I have a level 2 and a level 1. Take that level 2 off of you. I don't care if it's in your bar or in there. Take it off so you don't accidentally use that for the workbench, especially early game. You might accidentally use the wrong one, and then you got a lower quality bench, lower quality wrench after you make the bench, right? So there we go. See, that's just like a safety precaution. Now that I got my hammer, I don't have to use my stone axe here. I can go ahead and put my stone axe up in here for someone else to use. Sort that.
Level 5 iron tools.
Level 5 bone knife. Wow.
Nice.
Get that. That's nice. All right, I can put these back. Don't need those right at the moment.
As soon as we have steel, I can start making motorcycles.
Straight to motorcycles this time.
Yep.
Nice.
All I need is a crucible. Or another couple level ups. All right. Let's see. Yeah, what do we got? Another one here. I need 2 to go to 7. Or to go to... Well, I'm really going to 6, but it's going to take me to 7. And I'm probably going to need 2 more. So that's 3 more level ups there. And then another one for Inventor. Or is it Advanced Engineer? Yeah, no, I got to go Advanced Engineer. That was like 10 level ups right there. That's going to be a while unless we find the actual pattern. And we have found it before, by the way. We found the actual pattern before, which is pretty cool. All right, let's get to work. Let's go see if this is finished over here. It has. All right, awesome. Okay. Now, what I want to do is figure out, okay, what do I want to do with the doors here?
Over on the iron tools, I'm making level 5 stone tools.
All right, sounds good. But we can get into our iron tools now. We got plenty. All right. So let's look around and see if there's any weak points of this base. I would say probably the interior part of this is going to be our weakest point, because this is where the forges are. So they're typically going to be running constantly toward that part right there. I know they were coming in and damaging this part right here. So let's just go ahead and give it a little bit of extra love right there behind that. We'll put those things back in before Horde Night. And again, look, it's already pre-built. I didn't build it. This is already here. Pretty nice. Oh, we got our brick over here. But that is that the interior of our base? Yeah, that's the backside of our base. Right there. So they did make their way in right there. So let's go ahead and upgrade that. Again, always work toward the weakest part. This is the weakest part of our base. That brick right there. All right. We're very hot right now. What do I got? A jacket on or something? I do. Very hot. Very, very hot.
So
Okay.
1 iron tool at level 5 takes 60 iron, forged iron.
Okay.
I go pickaxe first, for sure. Okay, so this is where our stuff is.
Pickaxe queued up right now.
Oh, it's this brick building right here. Door's locked.
That
It's this brick building. Right here. Yep. Oh, there's a car in here. Hey, Ro, if you're around the base, there's a car inside this brick building inside the base, an army truck. I know you got a better thing than me, so I'll leave it for you. All right, so
I'm a ways off at the moment, but I can head back that way.
well, it's no rush, no rush. I just remind you it's in here. I just realized that we have a weak side of our base, which is this brick side. All right, we got to get busy with this brick side. All right, so we're out of cement there. Ah, out my way, bro. Out my way. Definitely need a pickaxe. Or I could use my level 5s over here, which is probably what we'll do. Nice level 5 there. Push these up. We'll just use this
I've
instead.
just leveled up and I've now got better bar to level 3, so I've got the first secret stash upgrade.
Nice.
Sweet. Find me that crucible, and then find us the auger. Augers are always the highest priority. You see an auger, you let us know, and we're all going to pool. We'll stop what we're doing and go all do quests together so we can buy that auger. Auger is always the highest priority, even over chainsaw or everything else. And if you see a chainsaw too, let us know the second you see it. There we go. Now again, we're having some fun. Everybody feel free to come in. There's also 800 dukes in the trade box. That's always the highest priority. The second he lets us know, then everybody will pool their resources to get that item, and then we'll give it to the person who can use it the most. Like in this case, we'd give it to Alan. Once he has that auger, forget about it. Then we're like really ramping up because we can gather a lot more materials. That auger is a game changer. And since we're going twice as fast now, it's very, very tough to keep it going, especially at this speed. With all that duct tape, MacGyver. Yeah, Cosmic Widow coming in and says hello and happy holidays. Same to you, Cosmic. We're giving away tons of loot here at the stream. Happy holidays to you. It's me, Kismet, a.k.a. Kiss Kringle this time of year. Giving away crazy tons of loot right now. Giving away $10 Steam gift card and all of this epic loot right over here. I know, awesome, right? Hundreds of dollars worth of stuff as I do every single year. There we go. Hey, Frankster's Game Story lurking in the channel. What's up, Frankster? Long time no see. How have you been? Been good, man. Been good. Thanks for coming in. And hanging out. We're having some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. We're on half-hour days. We are also on 12-hour days, 12-hour nights as well. So they go twice as fast, but the night lasts a whole lot longer. So very much more fun. We've also taken over the Close Encounters. This one we've never converted into our base before. So as you can see, I'm upgrading some of the parts of the base with the little bits of what we've got so far. But very cool. I'm only upgrading the interior of our base. I consider this to be the exterior, even though we've got buildings and walls and things over there. What? What was that?
Rotisserie found an auger, level 2, in the trader.
Which trader? Where is it? Everybody, we're gonna drop whatever we're doing here. All right. Which trader is it? Trader 3?
Yeah, Trader 3. I was busy typing and I got teleported out. So.
Okay, how much is it? And how much you got?
It's just under 5,000, and I haven't got any dukes at the moment.
Okay, right now we got 800. All right, let's group up, everybody. When's the reset for it?
Day 13, so we've got basically a day left.
All right, we got a day left. All right, when day hits, when it's daytime, let's everybody be back. Actually, be back a little early. We'll all get together. We'll grab a bunch of quests. We'll all run around, do a bunch of quests, try to get 5K and get that auger. And then, man, we'll be one of the greatest starts we've ever done. So teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. So right about, let's see, daytime is 10, right? Is that right, everybody? It's 10. Okay, it's because we're on the 12-hour nighttime. So, yeah, say about 9 o'clock in game. Start heading back. Right at 10, we'll all start doing quests. Or you can start doing quests now with each other if you want, but I'm going to be working on the base till about, say about 10. All right.
Shared that buried supplies one just north, so everyone can go and do that, which will help.
Yeah, I'll run out and help with that one too.
Like that now.
All right. Awesome. See, now look, this is when I switch priorities, right? Very rarely.
I'm doing a buried treasure myself.
You want to
I'm
share
going
it
out to do it.
in the main town?
Oh yeah, always share buried treasure with everybody. We're gonna put that as a new rule. All right, let's do it. Now again, this is when we shine. Everybody is our
It's a
teamwork.
treasure map, not a buried treasure.
Oh,
Oh, okay, no problem. All right.
Whoa,
This is
whoa,
when we
yeah.
shine. This is how at day 11 we have 3 forges, a cement mixer, a chemistry station, and a workbench already. Because we have the most exceptional crew and the most exceptional teamwork. That's what I feel is what sets my crew apart, is they love working together, right? Now, I'm always working on the base and doing all of that stuff. Second workbench down now. We're cranking. We're absolutely cranking. Now remember, these are only 30-minute days, so that means we have half the amount of time that we normally do to do all of this stuff, and we're still crushing it, absolutely destroying it. Depending on the time I might join on the Alpha 20 server reset. Well, there you go. Hey, you're always welcome, Franks the Gigs. You always come in and join us. Absolutely. Pretty fun little base here to starter. Now, because we are going faster, we had to find a base that was already kind of partially pre-built. And it does help a lot. All right, let's go ahead and see if we have any other stuff up here we could use. We got a bit of sand. Nothing too sexy up here that I really need to work with right now. I really need stone. Stone and sand at this point. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. I always check those just in case someone else put that in there. So we're putting stone in here. You know what? We're going to pull some of that stone out. Not that big of a hurry for most of this cement. So we'll let that run out. But we do need sand. And so I'm going to take a huge chunk of this and put away in my box temporarily. I'm going to take half of it off. And the reason why I do that is just makes it easier for me to queue it, right? So it's going to take all the sand that I have on me, boom, and queue that up. But it's not, or all the stone and turn it into sand. But it's going to leave me with some stone. So when I go to convert it into cement, I have enough stone to make the concrete, right? So you don't want to use up all of your stone. Then all of a sudden be like, I got no stone, right? Yeah, don't do that. That's not good. So it's going to take about 6 minutes or so. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 6 minutes and 40 seconds.
Okay, your timer is set for 6 minutes and 40 seconds.
We got that cooking in the oven. Let's get back to our other stuff. How are we looking here? Oh, see, when you see that one of those are empty, then you've gone wrong. You got to keep those going like that. We'll keep this going. Now, again, in the very beginning, you'll see I do a lot of this, right? I'll do a lot of micromanaging of our forges. Actually, some of this I'll go ahead and grab. Keep this going. Over here. There we go. And you'll see I'm really micromanaging the forges a lot. Later on, I won't, because you know what I'll do? I'll queue up the forges. The more I can queue the forges up for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, right? The more I could be doing something else, like working on the outside of the base or whatever, right? If I'm sitting here doing this and then the base is not getting worked on, well, guess what happens day 14? We in trouble, bro, because the base ain't built up. That's not good. But as long as I got everything kind of rocking and rolling here, everything looks pretty rock solid right now. And again, that's about another 5 minutes. Speaking of the base, let's go work on a little bit of the exterior of the base. There's more stone in there, a little more sand. We'll go ahead, take this sand and use it in there. There we go. All right, we'll let that run. Register G just standing right there. And we'll go ahead and work a bit on the exterior. Now, what I love to do is I love to use these bars. These bars are awesome. Incredibly great for hanging out. As you can see what I did right there. I saw there crazy. I appreciate it, though. I'll get to it here in a second. I try to work it as I go. What I try to do is I picked up the rotation of this one. I copied the rotation and got this. But I accidentally did an extra one down here. And I don't want these guys climbing up. So let's take that out. Because sometimes they can get up on top of each other and start to climb up in your base. There we go. The whole point of these should be to block them so they can't get up. Especially your crawlers and stuff like that. Now, one of the toughest things in this game, which they could take a huge clue from Satisfactory, is building beyond the thing that you're on, right? Is building out here. Now, if I want to build out here, I got to kind of lean over these spikes and try to hit this on the edge, right? Or what I can do is find that magic edge, which just happens. Come on. Where are you at? Oh, whoa. Which just happens to let me go beyond that edge, right? Very difficult. Takes a lot of practice to get that going on. But once you get out there, then it's a lot easier because you can aim at the edge of it over here. Now I'm cold. Look, I'm hot. I'm cold. Make up your mind, bro. Make up your mind. Wear that clothing. There we go. And then look what it did. See how it changed the rotation when I went on to something else and then came back? It changed the rotation of my object. Now I gotta go and take it back out. I wasted materials. I hate wasting materials. All right, let's go to you. Blaring Fire, showing you some love. Bop. Little Norbert dance for you. There we go. All right, Norbert dance going on. And also, we'll go ahead and start this battle. Let's do it. Oh, my bad. My bad. I forgot to. Well, I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever done it not go over there. I pressed the button. Apparently it didn't work. I had to press it again. Well, at least you'll see the end of the battle. And you got to see me putting down some stuff. I ran out. All right, there we go. Opening some captain's chest. Show you guys some love. That was my bad, everybody. 1,000 kids caps for everybody in the chat. You guys want me to screw up. You're like, Kismet, screw up some more, man. You give me some more caps, so I mean, we'll win more giveaways. There we go. Grants and rewards. Let's see. Doc Notter, Rotisserie G, Subi, and Bo getting some love. Subi coming in overall MVP with the 9 assists. Fantastic job, everybody. All right, time for the big boy now. Now you got to pull out the epics and legendaries. We're going to go all in. I'm going to pull out the big guns, the Wasteland Tycoon himself. Let's do it. Oh, man. Where's that action? I'm feeling upper right. There's a lot of peeps right there. Let's go upper right. See if we can get it going on. All right. Boom. There we go. Let's go ahead and make some more bars while we're at it. Now, if you notice that I'm staying busy while the night is going on, I can also jump down in the bottom part here and go around the outside. A lot easier to do it that way. For sure.
Sale there for Bart.
All right.
Plus 20 Bart.
Copy that rotation.
Fair enough, I'll use them then. I never actually looked at them, to be honest.
Yeah, those and later on pumpkin cheesecake.
I don't know nothing about the food. I very rarely ever do the food anymore. My crew are all up on the food. Now, what I'm doing here is building a set of bars. These bars allow us to block their ability to jump up on the side of our base, as well as allows us to stand on the bars and shoot down at the baddies. And I have a cool idea that I may do on the base later on. But for right now, I like it to be at least 2 out in case you got to lean a little bit out in case they get under you. Like if you're standing here, sometimes they'll get under that edge. It's good to come back and shoot back like that. And so normally I'll do it at least 2 out. And then also if you're standing on it and one of them gets knocked out, you'll have a row to run along. But we also have this inner row as well, which is what I call the solid row, right? This is what you'll upgrade to concrete, so it's really rock solid. As well as as I extend the base outwards, which I will do, and make a mistake here and there. Oh, and our time's up. And I'll extend the base out and I'll add what's known as the bomb wall. The bomb wall is one of my more genius ideas. We'll also cut into our current wall. So you'll see I'll try to avoid upgrading the middle area of the outside of the wall. And we'll actually cut out the entire middle part of the wall. Now it'll be the Kismet kill box. So you can fire out of the base from inside the base. Incredibly effective. Totally worth it. But not until we have that auger. And we're going to get to auger very soon.
I went with the antibiotics.
Very, very soon. Stop crouching.
Okay, I'll go with that.
Back to the base. Wow, actually, my food's looking pretty good. I need just a little bit more water. See how we're doing on our water over here? Looking good. All right, I'm going to grab some red tea. Now, here's a little trick, by the way, everybody. You can actually just run around and drink your red tea while you're running around from place to place. I find it's very effective.
It was an odd number for the auger.
Yeah, well, that's just because of your perks. It already brought it down a bit.
Yeah, whoever's got the best trade perks, those are the person we're sending in. All right.
Best trade perks, and he's the only person that can see it.
Yeah. So everybody, let's start heading back to the base if you're not already helping out getting dukes. If you've got any dukes, let's condense all of our dukes. Give them to Rotisserie G, please, if you've got any. But definitely we're going to start up on these quests. Of course, you guys are braver than me. I can see you guys are all out of the base already. I'm just hiding in the base during the day. So I hide in the base during the day because I don't have any gear. I don't have any weapons, anything like that. That is like running around at nighttime kind of weapons. Later on when I get my shoddy, then I won't care if it's day or night. But early on, nah, I stay in the base. Because I would rather my crew have all the real nice armor and stuff. And whatnot. Now, if I see any extra armor in here, then I'll start to wear it. Because that means that they've already got better stuff. If I see it in there, right? Typically, they'll have better stuff than what I've got.
9.6 for me. But I haven't used that elixir yet. I'll use that later on. Just before I buy it.
I need some leg armor. Any leg armor? No. All right. Looking good. Okay, so it's almost time to get that going.
Before the trader closes today.
I'm going to run out here and just kind of risk it. Now, it's way easier to do these out here.
I'm
like
going to
this.
run off to my buried supplies one and get that done quick.
Yeah, I'll come with you and help you with that.
All right, that's looking good. Pretty rock solid. Now, another thing that I want to think about is how are people going to get in the base, right? Where's our primary entrance of the base? I already know. This entire base right here is already built right in here. And I have a lot of good new ideas for the base this time. But this should be the front of our base. Why is that? Because look at all this room. Look at all this room outside the base, right? This is a lot of room. This gives me the ability to make a drawbridge, to make an entrance coming in. Our primary stuff, where all of our stuff is stored, is right now over here. I might actually make this bigger and actually put it up on the second level and extend it on. I could build it out. I could build a gigantic tower that was 50 stories high. We've done it before. Ask Anon. He built a big gigantic tower one time. It was epic. We could build whatever we want, right? That's the greatest thing about the game. We could dig out all the dirt, dig it all the way down to bedrock, 60, 100, 120, 150 down. At one time, we went into the side of a mountain, and we built a vault down there. A vault from the very one down, 150 blocks up to the top of the mountain. We did the whole mountain. It was awesome. It was amazing. We've done a lot of massive mega builds, including what we call the cement biome, so big that it actually covered the entire width of the map when you're already zoomed all the way out. I'm talking that big of builds. We've done some massive builds. Who knows what that's going to turn into? I got an idea of what I want right here. But as always, when you're working on stuff, it will change over time, and you'll add a little this, and you go, oh, what about if I did this and I did that? And the great thing is it's already partially built. So there's not a lot that I need to do. But I do need to get my butt running over here. Now, did you notice that I've got my food and water up pretty high? And the reason why I do that at this point is so that I can run around and do quests.
Left yourself an escape tunnel for when the zombies.
Oh, I'm a ninja.
All right, everybody, let's get together. I'm going for the buried treasure, and we'll all meet at the trader. We'll all get a bunch of quests, and we'll run around real quick, see if we can make the most out of this day. Dee. Everybody grab a quest. We'll be sharing them. We'll do the ones that are closest by first until we hit 5K. And then once we hit 5K, how are we looking right now? What are we at?
Hard to say.
I'm talking to Rotisserie. Rotisserie, how much dukes you got?
got 560. I think Yuri's got 560.
Yep.
I have a turn in. I think will give me another 500. Plus whatever comes out of this chest.
There it is, right here.
See, I ran up there and I just did it. I just finished the quest. Boom, that was it. Because they had already done it before. And so all I had to do is run up there, pick up the buried supplies, and now all I got to do is run back to the trader. See, that's the great thing about knowing the game mechanics and about working together. Sorry, I was talking to chat. What was that again?
We were just looting another buried treasure.
Zombies.
Oh, did somebody share it with me first before you finished it?
It was shared. We haven't finished it though, so you should be able to still grab it.
Okay, let me see. I think it's the one that's over here by the base. Is that the one? Because I just finished that one. And there was
There's a second one.
Okay, I didn't get it, so reshare it with me again for those who haven't actually done it yet. If you've already done it, if you already picked it up, then you can't share it, so.
You should have both of them, Kismet, because I can't share my one at the moment.
Nah, it didn't come through, but that's okay. No worries, we'll keep going. Maybe it's in another page. Let me run back to the trader first, and then I'll get a quest. Everybody should be heading back to the trader after you're done with that buried one, and then we'll group up and share them all and go do them all together. Oh, bunny. See, the most important part of this is that you group up and that you get a bunch of quests and you share them with everybody, and then you do them together. Because everybody's getting the reward at the same time. And that's the powerful part of any game, is when you're doing it in conjunction, right? If you do it individually, if each person is running and doing stuff individually, it's not as powerful. It doesn't have a compounding effect that doing them together does. I'm taking that antibiotics for sure. There we go. Do you have any jobs? Buried supplies, accept that. All right, I just pick up buried supplies. I'm going to share that as well. And we're going to share quest. There we go. And then see, he doesn't have any more ones there. All right. Now, see, if I got that one, it would show up down here. Now, see, sometimes it's on a different page, but if it doesn't show up down there, then we know we're in trouble. Something's going on in there. We're going to make sure everybody... Oh, Rotisserie G, also, you got to ally with me. You're not allied.
That's probably why you didn't get that buried supply quest.
Exactly. There we go. All right. Let's share, and we'll get this baby going on. Share all that stuff on over. I got that friend request. I shared the next...
Let me share that one, so maybe you did get it before, I don't know.
No, it's because we weren't allied, but don't worry about it. Just turn it in. Grab another one, grab some other quests. We'll just share them all. Everybody just hang around the trader for a minute while we share all this out. We'll go together. Most powerful thing right now we can do to make this faster is go together, so we can do all these other ones while we're out there as well. But if we get buried supplies, those ones are going to be the fastest ones for us to do.
Okay, that chest had 5,400 dukes in it on my way.
Oh, wow.
Oh, row with the win!
That worked.
All right, well, there we go. All right, I'm going back to the base. All right. Well, see, that's a power of teamwork right there.
In case I die, it's on my bar, so if I die, it'll come with me.
Hey, there you go. All right, so that's done. See, now
I'll stay at the trader for the moment.
I go back to the highest priority.
Tier 1 clear, which is literally
I-
outside the door.
I still got that last buried supplies.
All right, so I'm going to untrack. I'm going to leave it in there.
I just dropped off a whole bunch of food, raw food stuff.
Nice. You guys can go ahead and start that other tier 1 clear as well. If it says, you know, so-and-so's not nearby, just go ahead and start it. I'll just abort it. It's okay. All right. See, now my highest priority was Augur. Now the Augur's taken care of because he just got 5,400 dukes. Now the highest priority, back to the base, right? So that's what I'm going to do. And again, it's really fun to go together and quest all the time and quest and quest and quest. And I'd love to do that, but I know that it comes at a cost, that the base is not getting done and the forges are not running and all of that stuff.
See the trader?
So let's get over here and check this out. Now the trader's actually that way from where I'm at, right? So our base is here. I'm there. The trader's right here. So maybe we want to go out, or maybe this way is the way that we want our exit. Maybe we can go exit and elbow. Maybe we can just come straight out. But where do we want our entrance and exit to be? That's the next thing I need to think of to make it more, make it easier on my crew to come in and out of the base. Right, now I really like this front side toward this because we already have a bit of a second level right up there. So right here is a pretty good one since I'm going to update this anyway. That's a pretty good spot. This is a really good spot as well.
Over here for you.
Right there.
Thank you.
So I'm feeling right here is a good spot to come in and out because I could also put a parking lot up above and then make a bigger base and then make it where they can do the drop box from up above. So a lot of cool stuff you could do with that right there. Now the first thing I'm going to do though is start to make an entrance. So we're going to go ahead and start with our frames.
Okay, well, that 20% knocked 1,200 dukes off of it, so that's good.
Nice.
Okay, he's also got an anvil. Do we need any of those?
Yep. Yeah, next should be any chainsaw and then crucible. Or actually, crucible should be first and then chainsaw. All right. And by the way, when you get that auger, just give it straight to Alan.
Okay.
Okay, now we're going to go ahead and look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's going to be awesome.
I made in the workbench is up for grabs. For who...
Oh, I can extend this whole entire area out, build a big old base there, have the upper level where you can park your vehicles, and you can take off with your flying ships later on. Ah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All right. Now, we got to get it up here so that people can get up here, but the mobs cannot get up here. So that was just kind of a rough start. And then I'm going to go ahead and make this a little bit higher. And then we'll go ahead and say, okay, we're going to start with something like 2 blocks out. Like that. All the rest of this got to go. All the rest of this got to go. All that got to go, got to go, got to go. Okay, so 2 out. Now, why do I start with 2 out? The reason why I start with 2 out, I'm going to let them talk for a second. The reason why I start with 2 out is so I can take that out and it makes it hard for the zombies to just jump across. Now, zombies actually can jump really far, especially if they're in a running mode. They can jump up to 5 squares, and the leaping zombies can jump way up over this base easy. So keep that in mind. Now, what I want to do is bring this down. Now, if I put too many on here, it will actually break and fall. And I'm not going to waste my materials showing you that because I'm sure a lot of you already know that. But if you go out too many blocks, the actual tensile strength of it breaks and then falls. So there is kind of real physics in this game. Remember, it's an alpha game, so even if you do follow the rules of how the physics are supposed to work, it still sometimes falls down anyway. But we're going to go ahead and use those as our central supports right there. And I like to offset my supports. Now, the reason why I like to offset my supports is zombies love to come in and knock your supports out from under there. But if you leave a gap, they have a tendency to run in between and run into the spikes, which is what I like as well. So there we go. So now what we want to do is we want to create a nice, easy way for our people to go up and down, in and out of the base. And then I can take out the doorway. So they no longer will be able to get in via the doorway. They will get in via this one thing here. Now I'm going to go ahead and bring this down. And we'll go ahead and take out these bottom 2 here. And we'll leave these other ones in. Now eventually I'm going to make this really, really solid. Where it'll be where the mobs try to break through it as well. Something like that. Now, for those who have trouble jumping or who might be overburdened or something like that, you definitely want to put in a ramp style deal here. And I'm going to do it on both sides. I'm going to leave the bottom split for right now. And just go ahead and work in these as well. And you're like, well, Kismet, you have no concrete. How are you going to do the concrete? Well, I'm not going to do concrete. I'm just going to do the boxes for now. And those boxes will be how peeps get in and out of the base. Now, you can put some... now, the mobs can get up here right now because I have the ability for them to get in the base. You don't want that. You want them to have the ability to get up there, your crew up there, and then be able to put in some boxes. Or in this case, it's just a little bit higher than our thing. So if you run up here, you can just go ahead and jump across, right? And if you want to leave, you can go ahead and jump back. Now, the mobs can do that too, so watch out. So what I do is I go ahead and create a little bit of a barrier across there that makes the mobs drop to the spikes down below, like that, right? So you create a little barrier that stops them. But your crew can still come up, grab that middle one, and hopefully don't fall below. Oh, here, over there. Run across, block it, and stand over here, and then test it out. Hasta la later, sucker! Sucker! They fall for it every time. Come on up here. Come on. You can get me. Come on. I'm right here. Climb up my thing over here. Come on, get up there. Climb up that thing. While you're doing that, I'm going to reload my weapon. Bye, sucker! Sucker! Boom! Down the spikes. Whoa, what the heck is with this lag? I don't know why those ones still sound like a dog. Now, obviously, we're going to need some more spikes. But see what happens, they go down there, they hit those spikes, and if I shoot them, or if I shoot them before they fall down there, you actually get the XP from that as well. So, obviously, very, very effective. And there we go. Easy. Now, remember, everybody shares in the XP, so no matter what I'm doing pretty good. I went ahead and added... Oh, sorry, I muted you guys. I went ahead and added an entrance on the north side of the base now, where you can jump in her. Which is the water tower side of the base. Just so if you're running around, you see the water tower. It's aiming right toward the water tower. It's a jump entrance. You got to pick up one of the rebar frames that will be in front of you when you get to the top, then jump across. Stop breaking my stuff.
Do you have a sec to come near this buried supplies?
Talking to me?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, sure. Hold on.
It's all dug out. It just needs you to
Activate it.
Make it show up. Yeah.
All right. I'm on it. Working on my entrance. Let me tag it. Tag and bag it. Let's go. Nice, easy, close one.
Alright, let's clear this place.
Sure, all my guns are loaded.
Oh no, that didn't work. It broke.
Oh, because when it kicked in, it
was
fell
a
because it was
little
too
bit.
digged out.
Yeah.
No worries.
Oh well.
I didn't even know those could fail. Well, now we know. No worries. Plenty more quests out there. All right, heading back to the base. Yeah, well, now we know if you dig it out first, and then you come over, you activate the quest, the box will fall, which will cause it to get messed up. Well. The shotgun messiah
Cook some food.
right over there. It's actually part of our base.
Food too.
I always feel like that's a working door. All right, look at that. Nicely cemented up. Okay. Now, I did all of that. I got the entrance working on that side. We've got entrances on the other side. We don't have an entrance on this side yet. We might work on that later.
Destroyed chemistry station underneath that clear, if anyone can wrench it.
But we're going to get back to our smelting here. Let's get back to our forged iron. Let's get going up here. How are we looking on this? All right, now we're ready to go ahead and start with some of our brass stuff. We want to work on our jars first. Jars first. What is it? Brain. Come on, brain. Brass something. Bullet casings. Casings, that's what they're called. Favorite. And craft them all. Boom. Alright. Alright, brain. Come on. Why are you busted, brain? Go. There we go. Alright, and then lead bullet tips is what it's called. Bullet tips. Now, see, if I craft it, I'm getting a bonus, both in the cost of making it and then also in the production, the output. So I'm the one that should be doing all of that. Just like when he goes to the trader and does the trading, he should be doing that because he's getting a reduction in the cost of the trading. And so I try to keep all that rocking and rolling. How are we doing on our points? We're 2 points in. Nice, nice. Let's go ahead and get another intellect points. Ooh, come on now. What do we need to get that next one? I think we need 8, right? Yeah, okay. All right, one more. All right, so we need 2 more points here and then 1 there. That's going to be 3 points. That's going to give us what? Forged steel. Crafting forged steel and electrical devices. All right, that'll get us there, and then we can do crucibles at that 10 stage, intellect 10. We'll keep it going. I only put a few points in here just for survival. Healing factor, iron gut, cardio, and then Tyrannosaurus. Those are like the 4 points that I use in there, and then everything else I put toward the base, right? Advanced engineering. And then everybody else is doing other things, like Rose doing grease monkey, other people are doing physician and all of that stuff.
That needs it. I mean, I'm kind of there, but I can pass it on if someone's desperate.
I have 15 meat stews queued up and 10 bacon and eggs.
Okay. I'm at 27 food.
Keep that going. Alan's in there making some food. Come back to it. Probably gonna need a little bit more blunderbuss ammo. Let's get that going. What do we need? We need some gunpowder and paper. Gunpowder and paper. It's gonna be over here. Gunpowder, paper. Blunderbuss ammo. Make a bunch of that. Put this back. We could probably be making some gunpowder as well. We got a little nitrate. We got some coal. Let's see how we're looking over here. Yeah, we got nitrate and coal, so we can get that going because that's going to be running for a while anyway. So we'll take that nitrate and coal. We'll queue this up over here. Now, Ro also has the ability to get a boost in the chemistry station, just like I have a general boost. So he can do the same thing. He can go in and run all of that stuff. Now, I'm going to grab that buried supplies for later in case we need some cash. What else? Cement mixer. Let's get our sand out of here. Let's go ahead and get our concrete mix going on. Woo! There's 1,000 cement I just queued up. Sweet. All right. All right. We got to take care of our weakest part of our base, which is right here. Now it's day 13. So we got to get that going. For sure, for sure. And I really got to evaluate where this goes to. Okay, it goes right to here. See all that? You can climb up that. You guys know that? Did you can climb up that right there? If you just jump into the corner. Up you go. Boom. Works pretty good. Zombies can't get up it, but you can. So if worse comes to worse, you can always just run up those things on the outside, right? If you can get into that corner. So right here, this right here, this outside and that side over there. That's going to be the first part I start to cement. I'll probably even do the middle, even though later on we'll want to take that out just because it's going to be a safety hazard for my peeps. Let's grab a little bit of this. Do I still have my cobblestone? I do. And then we'll go ahead and look at where this matches up right there. And we'll take a guess. How many of this is it in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we'll guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say right here. What I'm going to do is do 2 of them. If I do 2 of them, it's going to show me whether I saw it or not. See, I don't see it on this side, which means that this is actually not the spot. This one right here would be the outside spot. We can see it right there. See, always good way of testing it. So this actually is the corner right here. The middle part is where the 2 corners meet. And so this is the one that's actually exposed to the outside where they can actually damage that particular one. If you don't believe me, we can go upstairs and we can take a look at it. Let's go. Hit him in the head. Now an axe would have been way better. But that's fun. Okay, so let's go look at it out here. See, right there. So the one on the left is on the inside. That middle one is where it matches up to the thing. And then this is the one that's exposed. And that's the one that's most likely going to get damaged and destroyed. So now we know where the inside is. So we can use the minimum amount of cement to maximize our defenses. Because if I was those zombies, this is where I'd be attacking. I'd attack the weakest point always first. And then just send everything you got toward that weakest point, and there'll be nothing we can do to stop them. If every single one of them went for that spot, they would start to destroy it, and then I would have to build up on the inside and start to, double it up on the inside to try to protect against them getting into the interior of the base. For sure. But we got that going on. Now I'm going to go over here now that I know where that's at. I'm going to start working on the center. Now, there's a bit of a problem. See, it's behind this wall. I can't reach it from this side. So the smarter thing for me to do, run in here, run up here, like so. Oh, try to jump, but not jump. I actually pressed jump about 15 times right there. Let's try it again. Can't go up the ladder. I'll do that battle here in a second. I did hear it. And over. And there we go. And so we want to go ahead and get down. Now, obviously, I'm going to need an easier way for my peeps to get up there. We'll make a ladder probably right there for them to get up and then come up and down there. But usually, you just jump down. No big deal. Now, I'm not going to fill this in. That's for sure. But I am going to need to get behind here so I can fill these in that are behind the actual interior walls. And I always start with the middle because that's always the one that they attack first. And I'm not going to double these ones up until I've already fortified the rest of this. Nope, not enough concrete. And if any mobs come from me, for me, I can go ahead and just say, I'm out of here. At some point, someone's going to fall in those spikes, too. So I'm going to need a drawbridge there eventually, too. All right, let's go ahead and head back down here and wait for our concrete. And while we're waiting for that, right in here, we'll go ahead and do this battle. Let's go. Let's see how many peeps we got. We got 100 peeps. Oh, 91. Oh, man, just 9 more peeps. Would have put one person down. You would have got an extra 1,000 Kiss Caps toward that $10 Steam gift card up there. I got to give some stuff away, actually. I got to give some stuff away. Well, I'm way behind. All right, after this battle, we're going to give some stuff away, everybody. I was just looking at your server info, 5,000 day loot spawn. Interesting. Yeah, Bug Suggy. This is why, this is what I do. I feel like the respawn is too easy. When it respawns every 30 days, you just get all the resources again. That's too easy. If you're really in the apocalypse, what would happen is all of a sudden, over time, you would have a diminishing return on the amount of loot that you have. So you'd have to go further and further and further away from the base. I feel that's way more fun than just easy moding. Oh, well, yeah, okay, it all restarted. All right, I'll respawn again. All right, get all the loot again. I feel like it's very unrealistic. Very unrealistic, and also sucks out of the fun of the... otherwise, you never have to go past the town you're in, right? You're in that town, you grab all the resources, you go 32 days or 5 days or whatever you want to set it to, and then, boom, you get all the resources again. You just go back, collect it all again. You never have to leave it. But if you have to leave, if you have to go, then it doesn't. Now, one of the drawbacks right now, though, is the quests reset the POIs as well, which I also think is a bit of cheating. But we'll get into that later. Let's go ahead and give out some loot. Bam! There we go. Let's see. Subi, Cordless Infielder, Crazy, Suroff getting some love, and Doc Notter all getting the love there. Subi coming in MVP with a 23 assists. Awesome. Going for the boss, everybody. Oh, here's another tough one. Coming up next, no worries. I got the Wasteland Tycoon. Let's give it another go. Get another win here. Right here, bottom right corner is looking pretty hefty. Really, that's a good one right there. You definitely want to use your epics if you got them on that one. That's going to be a crazy battle. So, yeah, that's why I have it at 5,000 days. I usually always set it at 5,000 days. We're also set at half-hour days instead of hour days, which makes it a lot harder because you got to collect your resources quicker. You got to work together way better. And we're on day 13, so we're almost on Horde Night. And we've already got 3 forges. We've got a cement mixer, 2 workbenches, and a chemistry station. That tells you how good we work together, right? We had that forged like in the first few days. And the reason why is because I unlock it on mine, and then everybody else is unlocking stuff like trading and collecting and whatnot. And we balance each other on how good we are with working together, but we also balance each other on what we're doing, right? So I'm working on the base. I'm putting all my points toward that. Other people are putting their points towards surviving and collecting and trading and making food and making vehicles and that kind of stuff. And when you're balanced like that, there's nothing that can stop you. You are epically rocking it when you're at that level. And that's what we like to do here in the stream. Now, you can come and join us if you are a teamwork style player and you do want to work together as a team. You want to go off and do your own thing. There's plenty of servers for that. You're welcome to go do that at someone else's server. But if you want to go ahead and join us, we are a team, and you can go ahead and check out the rules of the server. Consider it like a new member quest. You can go ahead and click on the Discord, go over there, read the rules, say, Kismet, I love working together. I like to work as a team. I can be awesome. They can hit that green check mark. It's going to give you access to join us on the server, on the Kismet server info in another section of the Discord. Now, of course, if you don't work together and you act really rude or obnoxious and that kind of stuff here in my chat or in my stream, I will permaban you forever. I only give you one chance to be awesome. That should be more than enough. That's it. So, feel free to come and join us. We do have lots of fun. Are you feeling better today? I'm not feeling any worse. I guess I could say there, Reed. I'm not feeling any worse, but I am not necessarily feeling better. I'm going to tough it through here. We're going to tough it through tonight. Going to have lots of fun. I got to do this giveaway. Oh, my God. I got like a bunch of giveaways to do. Let's do it, everybody. Come on. $10 Steam gift card right now. Closing the giveaway. Boom. In 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner, Mr. Magala, coming in with a win. Now, he has to be present to win, everybody. He has to say something in the chat in the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, I'm going to re-roll, so don't go nowhere. Also want to see those GGs in the chat. Be a good sport, everybody. No worries, man. I got so much insane amount of loot to give to you guys. Look at this. Look at all this stuff. I got so much stuff, I couldn't even fit it in the thing. I couldn't even put any more stuff in there. I got so much loot. Now, let's see those GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to all of you, so you can have more of a chance to win the next giveaway as well. So let's see if he says something in the chat. I hate re-rolling, but hey, if he doesn't say anything, more loot for all of you. Mr. Magala, I hope you're in the chat. I'm calling you out. I'm calling your pets out, your spouse, your neighbor, your friend, somebody who knows you, someone who can say, hey, Kismet's telling you won, bro. $10 Steam gift card. Quick, quick, quick. Get in that chat. As well. So let's hope he comes in. Let's hope he shows up in the chat. All right, let's go ahead and get some more concrete while we're at it. We'll run over here while he's trying to say something in the chat. And then we'll get it going on. Over here. Yay, he jumped that time. Yay, all right. Outside. Doing the outside perimeter. Whoa! Almost landed on the spikes. Ran out of run speed there. All right. Now, Horde Night is fast approaching, so get your popcorn, get your snacks, and your drinks ready, because it's going to get crazy up in here. All right, so I did the top one. Now I'm going to do the bottom ones. Let's get those in there. Now, just in case they take out that bottom block there, right, or the middle block, I definitely want to be able to get behind there as well. Now, I find it's way easier to do this from the outside, though you might get ganked by mobs. And I also... Wow, that timing! Come on, everybody. That was some pretty epic timing, right? You might get ganked by mobs. Bam! And then she hits me. All right, that's it. Now you all got to die. So I was going to be nice to you now. Oh, he dodged it. Oh, wrong one. Dodge that, bro. All right, all right. Oh, and I just leveled up. All right, I kill you zombies, but I gotta do a giveaway. I gotta do a giveaway here. I'm back for you in a minute. Crouch down up here at the top. All right, let's go ahead and see if you said something in the chat. Let's go. Oh, look at all those GGs. Holy mackerel. Tons of them, tons of them. Mr. Macula, you're in there. There he is. All right, he's in the chat. All right, Mr. Macula, congrats to you, bro. You won a $10 Steam gift card. Now, you know what to do. You got to remind me because I'm old. I'm going to say hi in the chat. You go ahead and click my name. Say, Kismet. Just a reminder, I won the $10 Steam gift card. Make sure to send it to me. Guess what? All you peeps who won all the giveaways, right? I already given away tons of stuff already. I've been giving stuff away every single stream since December 1st, and I stream 6 days a week. And I've been giving away loot every single day. Now, of course, there's only 5 more days left until December 24th, but plenty more loot to give to all of you guys right there in the stream as well. So we're going to mark that one as complete. And you're like, Kismet, oh man, I missed the giveaway. No, you didn't, because I'm about to start another one here in just a moment. So let's go ahead and mark that giveaway as complete. Very nice. And we're going to fire up a new giveaway right now. Let's do it. Let's get this giveaway fired up. Let's do. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's do this. Let's get her fired up. Right there. Right there. Get this in there. Okay, everybody, you know what we're going to give away? We're going to give away this thing I got right here. That's right, the epic, the legendary status. This way. The legendary status, the very first printing of the extra large Kismet mouse pad. This thing is a beast. Look at this sucker. It's the size of your entire desk. You can use it as a blanket when you get cold. You can hide from the zombies under it, you know, so they don't find you. You can do whatever you want with it. Me, I got 2 of them. I got one that's so big it goes over the side of my table on my other table over here. It's up to you. Now, again, these are super nice. Brought to you by the awesome people. One of my awesome sponsors who've had my back since before I was partner, before I was an affiliate, when I was just starting off on here at Twitch. That's, of course, my buddies over there at Stream Elements. I greatly appreciate them. If you're a streamer, forget about those other bot people. They don't care about you. They only care about you if you're a big streamer. They only care about you if you get numbers on a spreadsheet. But you know what Stream Elements does? Stream Elements helps you no matter who you are, no matter what level you are, right? They're going to have your back. They're going to help you get out there and get have an amazing Discord full of an amazing community as well. That'll lend you a hand. If you have a little question, say, hey, I don't know how to set up my bot. How do I set up my bot? Boom, onto the Discord. They'll get it all set up. Now, I used to have 25 bots. I bought all the bots. I had the night bot. I had your brother's bot. I had the giraffe bot and the sister and the ankles and all the bots. I have all of them. I even paid for some of those bots. And I had like 25 running, and there'd always be one of them going off the rails. Always something getting screwed up constantly. It was like a technical nightmare. And they said, hey, Kismet, we got you back. Guess what? You can take all your stuff from all those other bots that you have. You can import it right in there. You can even do your overlays in there, like this stuff. Kiz Kringle, my bot right here, dancing dragons, all sorts of stuff I can do. Stuff like snow coming in. Bam! Instant snow like that. All sorts of cool effects I can do. Have you ever seen anybody with a flaming bit cup?
Dracaris.
You have now. That's right. You can do all sorts of epic stuff. And you know what? It takes all of this stuff that usually takes your frames away from your computer, right? Takes your CPU cycles away from you. And you know what it does? It puts it on their server instead, because you can do all your overlays and all that other stuff on their server, on their thing, so it doesn't come away from your ability to stream it as well. That's why I have full screen alerts, everybody. I have little baby alerts, little tiny alerts down the corner. They're so cute. You can barely even see them. Hold on. Let me get a magnifying glass so I can see those suckers when somebody goes boom and drops the dragon hammer and shows the love here in the stream. And thank you, Dova Killing, for that love. And right here, also, Yemo coming in. Boom, dropping that dragon hammer. Crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons right here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. So big love to Stream Elements. By the way, I was the very first one to do full screen alerts here on Twitch. Everybody else used to do those baby alerts. Thank you to Stream Elements, who let me, of course, push the limits, as I'm always doing every minute of every day in this stream. Always pushing the limits of what you can do and what you can get away with when it comes to graphics and other fun animations like that. So there you go. So show some Stream Elements some love. Let's go ahead and actually put them in the chat as well. Let me go ahead and put them in there because they are awesome. And see, those are the people you want in your stream, everybody. You want to partner with people who were there before you had, 1,000 people in your channel or 10,000. I've had up to 5,000 people on my channel before. I've been featured on the homepage many times. I'm on the recommended tab still to this day. That they do it every occasionally, bring a bunch of people in my channel. But the people who you most want to work with is the people who want to work with you, and you're just not a number in a spreadsheet, right? If you're just a number in a spreadsheet, you don't hit these goals, you don't hit this stuff, and they don't want to work with you, they don't see the value of that kind of advertising and the value of working together with someone like that, that's zero trust. You got to have trust between both sides. If someone comes to me and says, Kismet, if you don't hit these numbers, then we don't want to work with you. I'll be like, don't bother. I don't want to work with you either, because you don't see the value in the rest of the relationship, right? Stream Elements did. Stream Elements said, hey, we like this Kismet guy. We think he'd be great. And you know what I did? I wrote him an article about becoming affiliate and going on to partner. It's one of my most viral things I've ever done. It's over 500,000 views. So I tell you, when they started off, they lucked out on that one. They took a chance. They took a risk on me. And it both benefited them and me at the same time. And now they got the top streamers on Twitch. They got the number ones. They got the biggest of the biggest that all work with Stream Elements now. So remember, they were just they were the underdog when they started, right? And I like that approach to working with people, the customer service approach, right? Well, we're gonna help you no matter what level you are. We're not gonna, treat you like trash until you're a really big streamer, and then we're gonna come over and we're gonna kiss your butt, right? We won't be there whether you're the little guy or whether you're the middle guy, or whether you're the top of the top, right? And I greatly appreciate all my partners who come in and say, hey, Kismet, man, you only got, 100 people in your channel. You don't have 5,000, 10,000 people in your channel. They still got your back. No crazy, no targets, bro, but I appreciate it. And so on. So they got you back no matter what. And that's how I like to work with people. That's why I work with Bethesda. That's why I work with Nitrato. That's why I work with all of my sponsors. You can find down below the stream there. I like people who have, you can have trust with, and they understand that it's a two-way street. Not just, hey, what can I do for them, right? And it's not just what they can do for me. If they go to me and say, Kismet, we can't do it, right? Great example, Elgato, right? I love Elgato. Elgato has incredibly fantastic products. I love to support great products. But sometimes they come to me and say, Kismet, we don't got it, bro. We don't got it, a 4K card we can send you right now. And I'm like, okay, right? I don't feel entitled. I don't say, hey, well, you sent me all this other stuff and I see other people getting it and, I should be getting it because I'm a big streamer and I got 25,000. You don't want to go and approach people that way. That's not a great way to build up a relationship, everybody. A great way is beneficial on both sides, and if they can't do it, that's fine. That's fine. Don't get that chip on your shoulder. Like, hey, this guy, I'm better at this guy at Fortnite, and he's a big streamer, and I should be the big streamer, and I should be the one making all the money. That's always a terrible way to approach anything. You know what you need to do? You need to go be more awesome. You need to be better at what you do, more entertaining, more enjoyable, and it takes time. That's the hardest thing about being a streamer, is it takes time to make it happen. I did not get partnered for 2 years. 2 years of streaming nearly every single day, working 7 days a week on this stream. That's a long time. Sending it in again and again and again. Canceled. Nope, nope, nope. Denied, 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 denied. That's what really happens, right? You see all these big streamers and they say, oh, I'm an overnight success, or people think they're an overnight success. They've been doing it 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, some people. Long time. I've only been streaming for 6 years, but to be a graphic designer, it was like 20 years. It was like 20 years because I started when I was a kid learning graphic design. I didn't do it professionally, though I did draw and I did do other stuff. But by the time I was in working age, like 18, 20, I worked in the stock room. I wasn't a graphic designer. I worked in a stock room in a computer store, and I would move the computer stuff back and forth. That's how you start, right? And then I got like the job of a lifetime where right when computers and graphic design was coming together, so I knew computers and graphic design, and they said, hey, we got like millions of dollars worth of tools in here, and we're not sure how to make them all work together. Can you come in and make them work together? Yep, I sure can. And so I did, and so I went from, that kind of entry level, boom, to making that big money, because now I'm a critical piece in the pie that makes it all work together. Right? And then I went on and got another job, and they had even more millions and millions and millions of dollars worth of epic pre-press and printing tools that I got to pioneer the entire digital industry of converting from the traditional, where you did paste up and cut up all that. I go into that, deep into that, into basically all digital based. Right? Now, today, you think, no problem. You always, today everyone's like Core Express, everything. But back then, you couldn't even do nothing in Photoshop, bro. I'm talking about you had a 40 megabyte side quest you were doing your stuff on. You were switching those things too. And you had your floppy disk, you had all that stuff. You couldn't be doing no posters. That's why they had the $1 million computer, which basically does what Photoshop does today. And they had like big gigantic hard drives. Every one of those big packed drives you see, like if you watch Tron, by the way, Tron's a great example. You watch the original Tron, you can see all those equipment in the background. I actually use that kind of equipment, the big pack drives. They weighed about 60 pounds and they cost $100,000 each. And they were 300 megabytes. Yep, wasn't my $100,000 though, it was the company's. But I got to play with it. That was a lot of fun. So being at the right place at the right time with the right skills is always the most important thing. So go out there and get those skills fired up, everybody. Now, I've already done everything I can do in graphic design. I'm 100% achievement unlocked in real life. That's right. I've done all the type of design you can do. T-shirts, billboards, cereal boxes. I've even done those little star scrolls that you see. I've done magazines, silk screening, comic books, everything. Everything and anything that you could do in graphic design. I was obsessed with doing everything. Every single type of design that you could do. Logo design, brochures, you name it. Anything and everything. Keep falling off this ladder. And I had a great career doing it. Did it for 30 years. Was lucky enough to go on to work for Apple for many years. And then I got ill, which kind of sucks because I had the brass ring, baby. I had the brass ring, working for the #1 company in the world, making that big money, working from home. So I had, just 3-kid pile up on the way to work, right? You don't have to drive anywhere, you don't have to do anything. It was the greatest ever, right? It's like, oh my God, I finally have reached that level where now everything is good. Nope. Because life likes to throw a little wrench into all of your plans as it goes. And I'm sure a lot of you, especially in these days, have had that as well. So I got sleep apnea and vertigo. Couldn't do it anymore. I had to step down after a year and a half of going to all these different doctors and spending my entire retirement, my wife's retirement, everyone. I know a lot of you guys have already heard this story before, but I got new peeps in the channel. So I do like to go out there and tell them a bit of this. So what I did is I had to find something else to do to motivate myself to get out of the bed. Because I had 2 choices. My doctors basically told me to lay down and die. And I told them to go screw themselves. I said, no, That's not the way that I go out at 45 years old. I don't think so. I ain't going to lay in my bed, waste away, and let my wife take care of me for the rest of my life. I don't think so. So I got up, went to physical rehab, went up in there and started learning how to deal with my vertigo, my constant dizziness. It's really a middle channel ear imbalance. I also have sleep apnea, so every time I go to sleep, I may not wake up tomorrow because I stopped breathing. I know, scary, right? JC Hunter coming in with a host. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Raid Love coming in as well. So, if this 50-year-old disabled man could go on to be a partner streamer on Twitch and have all these awesome sponsors and whatnot and do giveaways for the entire month while disabled, while not a penny in his pocket, I think you could go on to do even more amazing things. I really do. I really do. Now, see, when people give stuff away when they're rich, that's easy, right? Especially when you're taking the money out of someone else's pocket. It's easy to give money away when you get a ticket out of someone else's pocket and then give it to someone else, right? But me, I give all this stuff away because I love creating moments of joy. And I know that's going to happen. I know what it's like to win something. You get so excited, even if it's like a game or $10 gift card or whatever it is, especially in these times, right? And so I'm going to give away my awesome extra large mouse pad. That's why I work on this for like 6 months. Working together with my sponsors, working together with all of you guys. Every donation, every bit, every penny goes right back in the stream, and a whole lot of my pennies and a whole lot of my wife's pennies because she thinks I'm nuts. Anyway, but then again, that's why she married me, because, you know, I'm a little crazy, a little wild sometimes. She's very, you know, straight-laced, very straight road. Me, I'm all over the place. I'm a messy, crazy artist. But then again, we're a good balance, right? She keeps me so I don't do too much crazy stuff, and then, you know, I kind of draw her out and to do a few crazy stuff from time to time. So there we go. So you got to find a good balance in your life. We've been together for 27 years. Try to get that real life achievement, everybody. I know some of you out there probably got even more. Been with your spouse a long time. Just put your spouse number one above all other things. I'm talking money. I'm talking job. I'm talking other people. Even my wife's above my kids. That's right. Wife, always number one. They know it too. Mama, number one. Disrespect mama, you talk to daddy. That's how it happens. You don't disrespect your mother. I don't care what age you are. I don't care if you're 150 years old, which you can't be because the oldest person's been 125. But still, you don't disrespect your mama for any reason because that's on you. What other people do is on them, but what you do is on you. So don't disrespect your mama. You don't exist without your mama. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Boom. All right, we got this going on. Right there. I also like to inspire people to go do what they love to do. Like I said, I'm living proof, everybody. Stuck in the bed for over a year and a half. Then I went to 11 different doctors, did all of that. And said, screw it, I'm going to have to do it myself. And so I chose not to lay down and die. I chose to get up and find something useful to do in my day. And I'm doing it right now. Right this moment. Giving you guys all sorts of fun. Hearing the thing. Who knows what great adventures we're going to get into tonight. But we're certainly going to have an epic horde night here in a minute. That's for sure. All right, we got those all upgraded. Nice. We'll let those dry. And that's good. We got rid of our weak spot. Let's go inside here. Make sure we didn't miss any spots. Nope, that looks pretty good. All right, that's good stuff. Let's get back to our forges. Let's see how we're looking. All right, we got to get our cement favorited and running. There we go. Okay. Grab a little bit more of that. Okay, what do we got in here? We got nothing in there. We're going to need our... Oh, look at that. 2 stacks of iron. Holy moly. That's going to run and run and run. Yeah, that's what we like to see. All right, how are we looking on this top one here? That's still cranking out, so at least we're not wasting it. Oh, I got 560 dukes on me there. I don't know where I got them dukes. Oh, from turning that in. That's right, I turned that quest in. That can stay up there. I think we're good there. So it looks like we need some stone. Yeah. Got any stone in here? A little bit of stone. I could oh, I got you guys muted. I could use some heavy stone and heavy clay right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's go ahead and put our clay into this one. Let that run. And then we'll put our stone down here, and we'll let that run. All right, there we go. Again, we want to keep all the forges running as best we can. Thanks for all that iron, by the way. I just put it in the forge. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, what else we got? Let's go ahead and check our stuff here. Let's go ahead and do a little sorting. Yeah, a little something, something there. Now, again, the sorting in this game is way better now. Because I can just go in here, double press this button, and it puts all the stuff that it can in there. Same thing over here, double press, boom. In fact, most of the time, you don't even have to look at it after a while. You just double press, and it'll put it in there. As long as it's already in there before, you should be fine. But you should also take a moment and just say, okay, wait a minute, is there any mods or something or whatnot? Maybe recipes that are not already in there. Okay, now I can feed that in there, and I'm good. All right, top one here is going to be brass. Look at all this sweet brass. I find that brass radiators is the #1 way of getting brass, other than using dukes. You can also use dukes as well. I don't do that early on, though. Fastest way to get rid of your loot, by the way, crafting box. Boom. See how I just sorted all that in there for me? Easy. Easy, easy. All right, more of this. Let's get more duct tape. Duct tape is life, everybody. Duct tape is life. Keep that glue going. Keep converting that glue over here into duct tape. Right here. Oh, I don't have cloth. Get some cloth out of here. Keep it going. See, more duct tape we have, the more items we can make, the more mods we can make, the more tools we can make, more armor we can make, repair weapons, repair kits, etc. Everything rotates around that, around those resources. So let's do that. We'll put some of this back in here. We'll go back over here. We'll put that. Wow, there's a lot of nitrate in there. Double press that. What else? Broken glass. Oh, the farming one. Put that in there too. We got some mods there. And let's go ahead and clean out #2 and #1. Double press there. Oh, he's in that one. Somebody's in my way. Bro. Trying to sort, bro. Double press. Oh, there's a nice one. Wow, level 6. And level 5 there. Now, if I see it just laying around there, I will sometimes grab it in there as I go along. Now, if somebody's hurting for something, I'll just give it to them instead because they're out running around. But also, I'll grab it as I see it. Otherwise, I forget. And I don't ever put my armor on. I don't ever have any armor. And people are like, why are you dying so much? Oh, I forgot to do my armor. So we'll go ahead and put all this back in here for right now. And we'll come back and work with that in a bit.
I'm working on stone.
Okay.
God, I love that. I love that double press. See how quick that is? It's so awesome. So awesome sauce. Now again. Now see, if we have like 12 people in here sorting, that's 12 people doing sorting and not collecting. So you really only want to have people who are designated to do that thing. It's way more efficient if you have 1 or 2 people who are working on that specific thing. Oh, ear of super corn, Anon. I just put it in your put it in the raw food box if you want to. Actually, I'll put it in the garden box if you want to fire that up.
Yeah, I actually put that there. I already started it.
Oh, look at you go. He's already way ahead of the game, everybody. He's already got it fired up. Now, I need another box up here for my buddy Ro. And he's going to be making us some vehicles. So we're going to make him a nice vehicle box. Let's go. We're going to call it the raw bike box. Oh, there's something in the way. Oh, someone put some mushrooms up there. Okay. Well, let's put it over here then. Do what we got to do. Raw, because I don't want to take that up, so I'll just leave it there. Bike, not bowl. Box. Raw bike box. Okay, now what are we going to put in the bike box? Everything that goes roughly with the bikes. Also with chemistry stations and whatnot. Normally I put the beakers in there too if he's looking for those. And I think they've already got, he's already used up the beakers in here. And now what we'll do is we'll start taking stuff out of the crafting box, right? Things that are more kind of tuned to the bike box, which is like headlights and things like that. Motor tool parts don't go in there. Let's see. Eventually I also split it up so it's also an ammo box separate from the bike box. This way you don't have as many people running into each other when they're making stuff. Batteries is a good example. Headlights is a good one. Engines is another good one. Now, I could use this engine for making myself another converter, another concrete thingy, whatever it's called. Brain. I hate it when my brain stops working. Cement concrete mixer. I could make another concrete mixer, but at this point, best to save this so people can get vehicles so they can go and get whatever they need to do, right? But we can't make those vehicles yet because I can't make forged steel. And the second we either find the recipe for the crucible, find a crucible, or I get up to a high enough tier,
The 2 wheels and
then we can get it going.
bike box.
So right now I've got 1 point. I need to get into advanced engineering number 8. I need intellect level 8. And to unlock this, I actually need 2 points to unlock that. So I've only got 1 point right now, so I got to wait for that as well. I need to make sure this is unlocked. Make sure that our crafting box, take our acid out of there too is a good thing to put the acid over here. Actually, we're going to split the acid in half. How about that? Those don't go in there. There we go. And sometimes people put stuff in there. I don't know how they get in there. Maybe I accidentally put them in there. I'm not going to call anybody out on it. But each thing has a certain place. And I hate it when people move my stuff around. I mean, this is after thousands of hours of being the person that sorts stuff. I have like a set way that I like it to go, and all of my peeps who play know where I put stuff in the most logical order or logical place to find those particular things. Sometimes I'll trade it up. Oh, pocket mods. I forgot about pocket mods. Oh, somebody's smart. Somebody's smart. They made pocket mods. Look at that. And so when people move stuff around, it's like people come in your house and move your furniture around, right? It's like something you don't do. You don't go into someone else's house and move their furniture around. All right, let's go over here and put all that in there. Let's put that in there. And I've got another claw hammer right there. That's my axe. Let's see. We got meds. That's the other thing. Meds. Those in there. We've got bones and foods and stuff. Oh, that's someone's already using that. He's out. Let's just put that in there. And this we're going to put in the farming box. This is lead. No bones in there. No bones in there. Let's get that out of there. Let's see. Oof, look at that duct tape. Look at that sweet, sweet duct tape. Boom. We are rocking. We're at 134 duct tape in the box. All right, we'll do this battle here in just a second, everybody. Let me cue up some duct tape. Right over here. Boom, 47 more. We're going to have 200 duct tape. See, that's how I know how we're doing. How good we're doing is based on the duct tape.
A little bit of raw ammo stuff in Dropbox 1 because I'm not quite sure where to put it.
Yeah, just throw all the stuff in the Dropbox. You don't need to sort it. Just throw it in the Dropbox. I do all the sorting and micromanaging. There we go. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, you got a bellows, too. Nice. All right. He got a bellows. How we doing? Oh, we're doing good. Doing good. All right. Keep it rocking. I'm going to keep on sorting. Put this stuff up here. That all up in there. All right. Open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Bo, Crazy, Subi, Seth, I'm just going to call you Seth because I always get your name wrong anyway. CW, 50 gold there. And John coming in with 28 assists. Look at those big numbers, man. He's putting big numbers on there. MVP there, John. Nice job. Let's get to the boss here. Let's see. I think we'll be able to get to the boss. It's almost Horde Night, though, so we got to focus. Let's go high side. Get away from these dinos and just try to go for the presents. How about that? Let's get you guys the loot. Oh, yeah, definitely high side on this one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Now, just a warning. Remember, Horde Night comes up fast. We're on Horde Day. Remember, it's going to be like in 15 minutes. So don't get too far out. Don't get too involved in whatever POI you're on. By 20, we should all be ready. About midday, I'm going to restart the server. So I'd say 5 minutes. You got to find a place to stand and start prepping. All right.
Okay, I'm coming back.
That's just the outside. I was making sure that wasn't the actual outside of the base, which is that way. Just dawned on me. I was like, oh, better double check that. All right, let's go ahead and get these back into here. Let's get all this stuff where it goes. Double press that. That goes up in there. This is all bullet tips up in there. And so on. Right, like that. Okay, now since it is Horde Day, this is when you'll see me go in and start to work on my water, especially. Work a bit on my food. Let's see, 1 meat stew. Yeah, see, I'm almost out of food. I'm nearly at 0. There's a little green line you're going to see show up right here. There it goes.
47, if anyone's got perks in that can use it. Otherwise, I'll use it for Horde Night.
Yeah, so green is food and blue is water. And so you can drink multiple of them because it takes a while for it to go up. And say I drink 2 of these, it's going to bring me up by 50. You definitely want to have it up because your stamina is affected by it. See how my stamina is going up? Your stamina is affecting it, and also your health regen is affected by that food and water, depending on what level you have that water. That water is still going up. So I'll see how high it goes up. Or actually, you know what? I'll just use it up. Screw it. We'll just use it up. And try to get our food and water as high as we possibly can. So we have that stamina. We're ready to go on Horde Night as well. Now, I just got blunderbusses. That's what we got. That's what we're going to do.
Stone and iron in the box.
All right. And I also got some turret ammo here. Now we're all going to meet on the east side wall at 20. You got like literally like 30 seconds. And I'm going to restart the server. There you go. Now, we want to start putting some of this other stuff away that I don't need to carry around on me. I don't need to carry this. I don't need this other hammer right now, so we'll put that away. I don't need this hammer. I might need my frames. We'll see there. We don't need all this other stuff here. Let's just put this away up in there for now. Deal with it later. We got some dye. Dye is a good thing to throw into our clothing in there. We got a beer. Beer is good for your regen and stuff, though it makes the whole screen go. Oh wait, wrong one. Wrong one. This one. Over there. Made you a raw bike box too, Ro. When you get a chance. If you're looking for it. All right.
Yeah, just waiting for steel.
There's 16 steel in that raw bike box as well that I bought.
Yeah, I think after this Horde Night, we get enough levels. I think I might be able to do it. See if we can make a crucible. All right. All right, restarting the server. Everybody log out. All right, boom, logging out. Bam! Restarting the server.
Yeah, the traders change on day 16, so depending on how long we stay on afterwards, I can check them again to see if they've got anything in there.
Yeah, we're probably going to go for about another, say, 40 minutes or maybe an hour. Because we're going to have Horde Night, which is easily going to go for 30 minutes or so. And then I'm going to do one more battle after that. So we'll probably go for like another half hour after that. So maybe 1 a.m., maybe a little after. We used to go to 6 a.m. every time. Every Saturday we go 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. but a lot of us were getting burned. So, and me, I got to get up and, stream, work on stuff tomorrow and then stream on Monday. So if I stay up too late, then it throws my whole schedule off. Got to take care of the kids. I got to take care of the kids, everybody. I got to take care of the fam. Okay, so here's a perfect time for me to get up, walk around for a minute, stretch my legs and whatnot, because we've been going 3 hours straight. And so what I'm going to do, and thank you, Diotic, by the way, for the follow. Appreciate that. What I'm going to do is have Saltbot come up, tell you how to be part of the giveaway. I'm giving away an extra large mouse pad. The very first one, right? The first printing of the extra large one. Now, you can buy them in the store if you want, but check this sucker out. It's absolutely massive. It's extra large. It is huge. There you go, everybody. Now, again, if you want to be part of the giveaway, Saltbot going to tell you how here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and get this going and put this away. Remind everybody not to log in until I get back. Reminder, everybody, and for all the peeps, who are new, and reminder, don't log in until I come back and say everybody log in. All right, just a reminder. I'm going to go. I won't be able to hear you. I'm going to mute you guys and go AFK for a second, and I'll be back. All right. We're going to mute those guys for just a moment, and then we're going to go ahead and go AFK. I'm going to go Stealth Boy for just a moment, and then Saltbot going to come up, tell you how to be part of the giveaways. We're going to come back, Horde Night, get into battles, give away some loot, do some more Stream Raiders battles. We're going to do all of that, everybody. We're going to do all of that here in just a moment. Kismet, does the winner choose the color, or is it for the green? It is green. It's already green. That's the one I'm going to send. The one I just showed you, that's the one I'm going to send you. So you don't get to choose the color. But you do have to tell me your address so I can send it to you. So if you don't want to give me your address, don't worry, ain't no one else going to see it other than me. Then don't be part of the giveaway. Obviously, you're going to have to give me your address so I can put it in a tube. I bought a bunch of tubes. Each of those tubes cost me $5, by the way. So I bought a bunch of tubes so I could put it in the tube and then put a label on it and then send it out to you guys. I will do it after the first of the year, because right now you send anything, you got like a 90% chance that thing's going to get lost or damaged or take forever. So I'll wait till after the first year, after the big flush of packages go out, and then I'll send them all out to you as well. And I'll send you a tracking number and all that stuff so you can watch it. All right. So go on AFK, everybody. Go on Stealth Boy. She'll be right back in just a moment. Told you I'd be right back, everybody. It's time to rock and roll. Let's do this. Let's see if we got her back up and running. Oh, yeah. All right, let me unmute my peeps. Just to make sure. All right, heading back in, everybody. Let's do this. This is going to be good, everybody. Settle in. This is it. We going to get it going on. Now, if that battle does come up during the middle of Horde Night, it's going to have to wait because I got to focus. Got to focus on keeping my peeps alive. Now, again, for those of you who are first to join us, we do half in and half down out of the base. You guys keep track of what wave we're on. When we hit wave 3, we're just going to jump down on wave 3. How about that? Because usually we do half in the base and half we jump down. But in the beginning, what happens is there's only so many waves. So if we annihilate them before the Horde Night is over, then it's no fun. We don't jump down as well. But there you go. Okay, and let's keep our stuff going, though, because, hey, you got to always be crafting here. Always want to keep this stuff running, especially our forged iron. Whoa, 493 forged iron. Sweet. Let's keep that running. Let's keep our clay soil going. Now, here's a great combo right here, by the way. You have a lot of clay in, like, the bottom one or the top one. Usually I put it in the top one. And then the one at the bottom is the one you're just feeding all this extra stuff down below here, right? That's a really great way of keeping it running. Even if you leave and you come back and this runs out, it's still at least melting down the clay. So you're still getting use out of your fuel that you're using there. Now, this one I never want to stop. That one I never want to stop. Stone I never wanted to stop. Those should constantly be running because we're going to be in a huge overhead. Now I'm going to go ahead and get some concrete. Oh, actually, I might need my hammer. Let's get a nice fresh hammer here. We might need our rebar frames. We might need to repair something, right? Good idea to have at this level is also to have some cobblestone, maybe a little bit of clay, You definitely want to have some wood. I always have wood in my bar down here. Definitely want to have some meds, right? You have some meds for Horde Night. Let's see. We got any meds in here at all? And we got some painkillers. Those might save our life. Let's have a couple of those on standby. Let's see. Nothing else in there. I'm going to go ahead and join the crew. Waiting for Alan to load in. He's going to send me an invite here in just a second. He actually takes over my responsibility of adding people to the party because sometimes I forget. I get sidetracked. I'm doing 50 things here in the stream, right? I'm doing giveaways. I'm talking to people. I'm doing that stuff. Very hard to do all that. Having issues. At least they're already working to get the service back up. ETA about an hour. Good luck with Horde Night. Oh, bummer, Ro. Bummer. Sorry to hear that, man. No worries. No worries. We'll be going for about an hour anyway, so hopefully it'll be back up in time. You can come and join us for after that. All right. Let's go ahead and grab all this loot. Put it up right up here. There we go. If you guys need any further ammo, by the way, there is some bullet casings and bullet tips. They probably won't be ready for Horde Night, but you can at least queue some up if you want to start some of that going. I also produced a little bit of gunpowder, too. We definitely need to work on our gunpowder next time. And hopefully find some good recipes like shotguns and stuff. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Anybody got any other meds? We definitely need a little bit of meds, too. I don't have any bandages or anything.
Yeah, I have 400, but 2 of them away.
Oh, actually, I just found some in the actual box over here, in the raw box. So I'm going to grab just one, and I'll leave the 2 of them in there. I'll just, like, talked at once there. Never mind, I found some.
I have 5 first aid bandages on me if anyone needs a couple.
Now's a good time, because literally we got, like, 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes, it's going to happen. All right. Can you need my address for Mr. Handy anyway? Oh, will I need that, Suvi? I have a feeling everybody's going to go max on that. On the Mr. Handy for sure. And I randomize it, so it could be next. It could be next week. It could be on a Monday. It could be on a Tuesday. It could be on a Wednesday. It could be on a Thursday. But you know it's not going to be on Friday, because on Friday I'm not going to be here next week. Yeah, and on Saturday as well. Friday and Saturday of this next week and the week after that, I'm taking those days off. So our 7 days to die will actually be in about 3 weeks. And the same thing with No Man's Sky. But such is the way it goes, right? I haven't taken Christmas or New Year's off in like 6 years. This will be the first time in like 6 years if I've taken it off. Normally I'm here streaming, giving away more loot. But this year I'm spending it with the family, going to relax, rest my voice, because I always overdo it. And then on Christmas, I am just I'm just here in the stream going, all right, another giveaway, everybody. All right, here we go. I only give away like 1,000 things this year. I'm trying to pace myself out a little bit more this year. And, of course, it'll speed up next week, too. So keep that in mind. Because I got crazy tons of stuff to give up.
Specifically, you want me to look for at traders after Horde Night? I've got gunpowder for the moment.
Gunpowder isn't real important to purchase.
Yeah, you don't need to grab that for now. We need to get that. We need to mine that. Right now, highest priority for trader is a chainsaw of any level and the crucible. Those are our top things. So either buy a crucible or get the recipe for crucible, which would be better. But even if you just buy one, I'm going to have it unlocked here. Hopefully after Horde Night. We'll see how it goes. I can at least do steel after Horde Night if we had a crucible. But I'm still many levels away before I get that sucker unlocked. Yeah, see, I've got to get 2 points here. I need 1 more point there. 2, so 5, 6 levels, 7 levels. Yeah, 7, 8, 9 to 10 levels. Yeah, I'm about 9 to 10 levels away from getting that crucible. So we can find it. That's the first thing I would do after Horde Night. Just go to every single trader and try to find a crucible. All right.
Okay, I'm just making a few notes, that's all, for later on.
No problem. I'll actually also going to start putting, after this, I'll put what the Horde Knights are outside and inside the base. And then also what we're looking for, like what the highest priority is from the trader, what kind of ore we're looking for. All of that I usually do after day 14. I've also extended the bars on this side, by the way. And I've cemented up our bricks over there on our new entrance on the north side. So we should be pretty good. Also, our main entrance has been kind of steeled up a bit or cemented up a bit.
Hopefully everyone's in the base, because now all the entrances that aren't the ramp have spikes over them.
We should always look on the map first. Look around, see if anybody's before you close them up. But yeah, all of them should be closed up. Did you guys also replace some of the ones that were missing on the north side and the northeast side?
Yeah, I just fixed everything up and filled things in, so we should be good to go.
Awesome. All right, what else do I need? Also, be aware those are wood bars too. So if you're standing in the same place too much, those bars will couple out from under you. And don't jump down till I say, peeps. Wait till it's time. And you guys tell me, say, hey, Kismet, it's round 3. And then we'll jump down together. And just for peeps who are new, the reason why I don't like people to jump down is it's really annoying when you're trying to shoot with a gun and someone's down there just like kiting the mobs. It's really hard to shoot the mobs. So don't do that. Make it fun, and then we'll jump down and we'll go melee and we'll do all that fun stuff too. There you go. Okay. Now's a good time to reload all weapons. Reload all weapons. All right. And I got myself some frames in case I have a thing. You know what I need to do? I need to make a metal door. That's what I need to make. Door.
I have a small amount that I'm using.
Iron door. Forged iron.
I've got 48 ammo on me, so you can have some of that, because I'm using my AK anyway.
Craft that. What do we need for vault door? I don't want to waste that steel.
Thank you.
Yeah, our weakest point now is this door on the south side, on the interior. That's going to be our weakest entry point. I'm going to upgrade this door if I have enough time, but just keep an eye on it. They actually broke through it last time, so keep an eye on this door. Everybody should be on the east side up on the wall in about 2 seconds.
Do you have any repair kits? Anyone have one extra?
I have a couple.
I thought I put some in the weapons box unless peeps grabbed them.
I've made all the ones I've got. Where are you, Hennigan?
Down.
Oh, yeah, there you are. There's one.
Thank you.
Hopefully for this Horde Night we still don't really need too many.
Yeah, if you don't have a weapon, you can also get multiple blunderbusses and get those loaded. That's what I'm doing. I'm using 3 blunderbusses and loading them all. It does help because then you fire 3 times, the mob's down, and then you can reload for the big mobs, even cops, as long as they're not radiated. All right, steel door down. Or iron door down. Iron door down, ready to rock. Let's go, baby. Let's fire this up. Ooh, look at the sky, everybody. Getting spooky. Sun's going down. All right, Anna's got himself a blunderbuss. We got a bow. Trisha G said he's got an AK, so at least we got that as a backup. We've got our spikes repaired. Very nice. Oh, did we pull our entrance? One of the things that I do also is what we call pull the entrance. Over here. And that, for the leapers, the leaps can't leap across. So, what I do is I pull the entrance by pulling these top ones so they don't have a flat place to stand on. Whoop! And then he jumps down. That's perfect timing. Oh, God. I'll put it back. Take it out. My bad. My bad. Look, see, here they come, too. That was good timing. Good timing. I got, like, party before the party coming in over here on the northwest side. Might as well just run over here. Really need to add a way to get from over there to over here. Oh, yeah. Coming in heavy, northwest side. Oh, I forgot to do the contest thing. Oh, we're doing a giveaway anyway. I can't do it while we're in the middle of a giveaway. Side I haven't added the bars to yet. Tried to get a shot in on everything so we get the XP. What do I got here? Oh, I got buckshot. I got the wrong thing. I got the wrong... Whoa! Ma's behind. Ma's behind. Up on the same level. East side. Dragging him down.
Mobs inside the base.
I'm not walking so slow. Oh, I'm crouched.
We need to tear up all this dirt.
Using my meds. Alright, just realized I put the other one back and then now I've got buckshot. And not the actual thing that I need. Not good. No other weapons. Let's see, we need
the ramp as well on this side.
blunderbuss ammo, gunpowder small stone. Yeah, they're on the southwest side as well, over here by the farm.
Build up on the west side, on the inside of the base.
By the door, kind of.
Yeah, they're southwest. Oh, there's some, yeah, right down by the door. Come on, number 4. Oh, boy. Should have been working on all of this. Right here, right here. Interior of the base again. Look out. They're like spawning inside this location. This is why we don't take over large locations. This is what happens. But hey, you know, just deal with it. I still got my turret. So yeah, see, to make blunderbuss ammo, I never got back to making myself... I took the blunderbuss ammo, I put it in the thing, and I took the buckshot out like it was the blunderbuss ammo. I got confused. But that's okay. I'll just use my turret. I do what I gotta do.
We don't need to jump down.
I know, right? They're just inside the base. Yeah, keep that center secure. We're trying to get the ones on the outside here. Reload.
I'm right above that door you reinforced. I'll stay there and keep them off that.
Sounds good. You watch outside. Call it out. If you say, oh, crawler in center. Bird center. Coming down on you. The best thing to do is call them out, right? Call them out as you see them. All right, good job, good job. All right, I feel like they're going to rotate. Yeah, I got to put all the bars here in case my peeps fall, right?
They're beating on a wall somewhere. I can hear them.
Yeah, there's a big guy. Yeah, they're on the main entrance, north side. Where we started. Got my turret doing a little work on him. Yeah, I got to get the rest of these bars in so we can lean out. I don't want to be making ammo right now. I want to be focused on the mobs. That was a pretty good move, though, when I jumped down and dragged them down there so they wouldn't attack my peeps. And then put my turret down. And then, see, since I was down there, everybody up on top can shoot at them, too. You got to think of that as kind of battle tactics in the moment.
That might be it.
Maybe.
All right, let's jump off the southeast side. Where we originally started before they swapped.
There's some southeast. Behind Fury.
I got myself stuck here. I'm trying to get back on the wall.
Oh, they're
Where you at?
in the west entrance.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, yeah. See him in the, nestled in that corner. Going down.
They have done a number on this wall here.
Pretty quiet. Only crickets.
All fixed now. That's why I carry extra stuff. All right, let's jump down. I'm going to push out the south side, out the main entrance. Go check it out. That's exactly what I was going to do. He's already on it. Oh, actually, I don't even think I have my axe. I do have my axe. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know that they actually busted through anywhere. They all just spawned inside.
Yeah, we got to spread out our bags a bit more, and then we got to replace those blocks. Try to prevent them from spawning. Gonna need a lot more stone and resources for that, that's for sure. All right, let's just do a perimeter run. Grabbing all the bags, looking out for each other. Going around counterclockwise. Okay, so this is when we do a perimeter run. We've already wiped them out. That's it. That was a little shaky there, but we did good. And so we basically just run around the outside. I look after my peeps. I basically just used a turret that whole time.
I made a hole here.
Oh yeah, they were making a move on it. I'm on it. Look at him up on that thing. Nice. Now remember, if you ever get stuck and say, "Hey Kismet, I fell down. I need some help," you let us know. We'll either jump down or I'll run to the entrance, which would be on the north side. That'd be the main entrance. And I'll put the blocks back down so you can get back across. Eventually, that'll have a drawbridge over there, by the way, which you can run up and pull down and run through and to do it. And automatically, I'll automate it too eventually, where it'll just, whenever you run up there, it'll go down for you. Always good to call out emergencies. We'll do that battle here in a second. So the team is secure. I'm going to continue the full run here. By the way, you can't fire this thing manually if you want. I just auto fire it. Works just as good. All right. All right, got a little sketchy there, but we had that down. Rock solid. Good run. All right, good run. Now, what I could do, and sometimes I do.
Are they spawning inside the base because it's dirt and stuff, or because we haven't got enough bedrolls out all over the place?
Yeah, I actually have it set to 60 bedrolls, and I see our bedrolls are pretty well spread out. And someone, whose bedroll is this right here?
You know, on our last base, we had the dirt on top of the base for the tree farm, and they were spawning up there.
Where you want me to
We
put
gotta
mine?
get rid of the dirt.
Yeah, so we'll dig all this out. I'm going to actually be extending our base and combining it with this other brick building over here and really making a large base. So this whole entire corner over here will become the base once we get enough resources. But yeah, we definitely going to have to dig all this out. And just, even if we dig it out and just put frames there, or rebar frames for now, that'll probably help us in the next one. And Alan's got the auger, so that should go pretty quickly. But I wouldn't set that as our priority right now. I'd wait till we're, next time. By the way, I will be out Friday of next week and then Saturday, and then Friday and Saturday again for the holidays and New Year's. So I don't want to make you guys, play on New Year's Eve and, Christmas. You know what I mean? So it'll be like 3 weeks before we come back again. Any specific, actually, where you had it, was a perfect spot up there. That was actually really good. It was really spread out. So again, what you want to do is spread out to try to stop that spawn. But if you have dirt, it actually causes them to spawn. And I have it set to 60. 60 spawn area that should block the spawn. And that doesn't necessarily work. Always. Because between mine right here, or Anon's right there, and mine that's over here somewhere. God, do I even have a bedroll? This way. Mine was just laying around somewhere. I think it's up above. Yeah, up there. He had his right there. We've got a bedroll right here, which I don't think anybody's using. And so on. We have them spread out enough to where they should be blocking. Like rotisseries G's over there. 60 blocks from this, right? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, right? That all the way from fence line to fence line should be 60 blocks. This whole entire base should be one bedroll should block it from spawning. So it tells you that, it's an alpha game. Know that, not everything is going to work perfectly always. But if you do replace the blocks with your blocks, it typically will cause them not to spawn. But dirt blocks, they still spawn on dirt blocks. All right, let's do a battle. Here we get another battle fired up. Oh, we got an update coming in too. Got hiccups. Oh, look at those rogues. Rogues are like, thanks, grabbing all the loot. I gotta love them rogues. Now watch them come up and gank this guy. They're gonna gank these guys right here. Gank! Suckers! Now we got these little guys over here. Taking those guys out. And my crew up there at the top going to wipe out all the rest of them. Did we hit 100? No! 99 units, everybody. Literally one more person. If one more person put a unit down, I would have given you 1,000 extra Kiscaps. Oh, that's a bummer. So close. Crazy. Rotisserie G, cordless infielder CW, coming in overall MVP. Look at that. River Dog with a massive 43 kills. Absolutely crushing it. Nice job. All right, time for the boss. We got to get a boss battle in. Gives my team a little bit of time here to work on getting our stuff squared away as well. All right, everybody, we're going to go about another 30 minutes, and then we're going to call it after that. All right, let's do it. See how we're looking in here. Let's get this stuff fed. Let's check on our brass. We got some of that. How are we doing on our stone? Stone's looking good. Clay's looking good.
Do a trader run just to see what they've got.
Hey, have a good night, guys. I'm out.
Good night, Yuri.
Thanks, Yuri. Have a good night. All right. Sounds like a plan. All right. So keep that going in that one. Really should be doing more clay in this one eventually too. But man, look at that. Bunch of iron. Bunch of forged iron. All right, we're cranking on forged iron. We got about 600 forged iron. Can we make any just little scooters for now? All right, let me get out of here too. Oh, Rose is probably not back yet.
Still out.
Yeah, he had internet problems. He said it in the chat. He's dealing with it. Said about an hour or so. So yeah, I think we should just go scooters and not wait for motorcycles. Because scooters at least will get us going.
I mean, it's just there's so much overlap between those things.
Yeah, but
The big sticking point is the wheels.
yeah, true. Because I didn't get enough XP right there to be anywhere close to be doing that smelter yet.
I really gotta wonder if we don't have enough steel that we've just picked up.
Nah, I don't think so. Chassis. Motorcycle chassis. Yeah, motorcycle chassis itself is 37 steel. Motor. And then the handlebars. 7. God, it's gonna make me do math. Yeah, it needs about 40 to 50 steel just to do that. Just to do the handlebars and the chassis. Wheels.
Pretty close to that in the crafting chest.
I don't think so, but we can go out and just ranch a bunch of it and get that going on. Then we'd have one motorcycle, though. It'd be better to find a crucible, and then I could just start doing it right now. Yeah, maybe go out and try to find more traders. Maybe that would be a better idea. We're at 28, so we're really about maybe 15 away. So maybe wrench the heck out of stuff, find more traders, try to find a crucible. And once we have our crucible, we'll be set. That's it. That's really the last.
That's near Trader 3. I'm going to run off and do quick.
Yeah, see, that crucible, that's the last piece we need, and that's it. Then all we will do is then scale up, scale up, scale up, scale up from that till we get a massive amount of stuff going. Now, this base here, I'm going to end up probably tearing down this wall, adding a huge extension to the base out here. Most likely utilize what I've already pre-existing got over here. See, now the great thing about this right here is this is way more open than this is over here. But I chose this one because the walls are stronger. Walls are way stronger over here, but it's kind of condensed in because you got your support here in the way and all of that. And I can actually take the support out in a 90% chance that it won't fall down. Well, maybe more like a 70% chance. But over here, this is nice and open. So I could put like all the crafting stuff up on this side and all the Dropbox stuff over on that side. This is actually a better floor plan right here. But I'm going to make it even bigger than this. I'm going to extend it all the way out, right? I could make this whole bottom part the base, right? And then make the outside of it, the outside part here, the actual exterior. Now, one of the things you can also do is think about, okay, if you're going to do your base, you can make it double thick in there, right? So you have your outside, your inside wall, so it's tougher for them to get through, right? Something like this all the way along there, or you can extend it on the outside instead of on the inside. Usually a bit easier to extend it on the outside, and the reason why is you're not shrinking down the size of your interior of your base, which normally you don't get a big old giant base like this. A big old giant base like this has the respawn problem because we're too far away, so we're not blocking the respawn. And the fact that you have to take out all the dirt and you have to redo it all. Now, eventually, all of this dirt's coming out of here anyway, because he's going to make this entire interior be the farm, right? So he's already doing that already, you can see. Now, I don't want to be covering up his farm. If I cover up his farm, it's not going to grow unless I put it in there and put glass over the top of it or bars, which will keep the birds from flying down on us as well. Because as we go along, as our game stage goes up, right over here, as this game stage goes up, it's going to get tougher and tougher and tougher, which is what I love about the game. Very, very cool. And all this other stuff can go. I mean, all this stuff here, barrels and all this other stuff can be removed and whatnot. And they actually did make it through the wall. They made it through the wall right there, which tells you they totally got the ability to do so. Let's repair that as well. Okay, but we got to get to work. Now, if we had the chainsaw, that would also be really helpful because I could chainsaw out all of this and replace it with frames and do that. Also, some of the stuff needs to be wrenched and removed and all of that. But while we're waiting here, I guess we go out and do a little pew-pewing. Try to get a little bit more extra XP. Try to push myself to the next level. Because I have the ability to unlock this one if I get one more level. So I can actually make Forge Steel if I can get that one more level. Let's do it. Oh, thanks so much. RNG's is coming in. Showing some love. I have the worst RNG. I hope you do. I hope you have great RNG. Thank you so much for the sub, love. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Now, the great thing is about being a subscriber in my channel is you got 3 times the Kiss Caps. That's right. I'm giving away an epic, extra large Kismet mouse pad right now. First one, it's a green one. Pretty awesome. It works perfect under your desk. I have it where it's under not only my keyboard, my mouses, my other keyboard, and my Stream Deck, which you guys are going to be able to see behind the scenes of all this. I got those videos going to roll out probably after the beginning of the year. Of everything that I've got going on, you'll see my awesome extra large Kismet mouse pads that my buddies at Stream Elements were nice enough to make for me. I appreciate it big time for sure. All right, what are we looking for? We're looking for zombies to shoot. Let's go find some zombies. Let's wander around and see what we got. Now, I kind of feel like my crew have already gone into all these ones that are close by. That one's locked. We'll see if how they got in there. Oh, I hear somebody. Ah, over here. Door locked. Somebody over here? There's somebody knocking. Oh, Anon is somewhere. Hear him pounding on something. He's over that way. Broke my leg. How'd he get in there? How'd he get in there? Oh. It's a mystery. I don't know how they got in there, but I know how I'm gonna get in there. Or use me an axe. Got a broken leg, everybody. By the way, now that you are a new subscriber, guess what? You got yourself a broken leg emote. Perfect time to use it. Whenever I break my leg, you want to throw those emotes in the chat. This is me slowly getting... I wonder how he got in there. That's my question. How'd he get in there in the first place? The door in the back here. No. Oh, see, they got like a... These underground. Ah, tricky. Tricky. All right. What do we got? We got chairs we can get rid of. Those are some free wood. That's out. Oh, look at this. There's a safe in there. Well, at least I'm not going to break my leg. All right. Yeah, so down there. I always love to check out how the puzzle works out. Again, how do you get in here in the first place? Empty weapons bag. They already got that stuff. Again, how did he get down here to go up there? Must have came in through the top. There ain't no way out of here. Unless you pick these wood blocks back up again. Or I could use my other ones. Take a look at where I'm at. All right, one more forward. Nope. See, rarely do I get out of the base. It's called nerd polling, by the way, when you do this. Alright. So we somehow got in here. Let's go up these stairs. Came in a window. Now I just want to know how he got in. So I came in through the side. That's a locked door. That's a locked door. Oh, drop down. Drop down through the roof side. He dropped down through the roof side. Oh, that's smart. And then ran down there. And got all that stuff. Smart stuff. Smart, smart, smart. Very, very smart peeps I got on my crew. Again, see, I forget all of these because I don't run these as much as I used to. So I forget how to get this way, that way, and the other way as well. But one thing I know how to do is make a shortcut. Like that. Nice. Give me that candle. Bam. Candle. Can wrench a bunch of this. Did I bring my wrench? I did not. And this is where I came in here. I came in through the through this top part. Could wrench all of that. Get these chairs over here. See, the cool thing about chairs, you just want to take them and straight up scrap them. Right? And it gives you a little bit of wood. That's like 17 wood that you don't have to collect. Now, Paul wants to come in and do a little fun with all you guys. What's that noise? Who's there? Who's that? You guys hear something? Hello? Hello? Who there? Who that? I hear you down there, lady. Watch her go kill herself. She already did. Now, weird thing about some of the mobs is they fall down like they're going to die. And then they fall down, they get back up again, and you're not sure if they're dead or not. That definitely needs to be worked on. There you go, Paul. That was for you. Always a fun one. As for sure. Put that back down. All right, now how the heck do I get down from here? That's the question. Let's go back down the ladder. Back out the window. Yeah, I already got broken legs, so screw it. Jump down. Oh, I forgot to make my ammo, too. I never made the ammo from... I'm walking around with this gun like I can shoot stuff, but I forgot to make the ammo after Horde Night. Oh, God, this is going to be a long walk. The broken leg. Gonna be a long walk, everybody. All right, we're going to wait for this battle. We got about another 15 minutes. And then we're going to get this battle going on. So we got the pawn shop. And what I like to do with POIs is called super looting. Where you go in, you loot everything, right? Before you move to the next POI, you go through and you loot it all out. You wrench everything. You get everything out of there. There's no reason to leave resources, especially those that are nearby your base behind. Including storages. Right, like this, you can see that's metal. Right? So if you try to go in and try to take that out, it doesn't work. You're like, well, Kismet, some of those are containers and whatnot. True. But they don't do you any good in the long run. Same thing with water coolers and stuff like that. Look how nicely looted all this is. Great job by all my peeps. I'm going to walk back in here and try to get myself a thing splint for my leg. Oh, interior door left open. Not good. Now, I can also use this weapon as a regular gun as well. And he's taking that out. Taking that out, framing it out, looking good. Now, see, what I'll do is I'll go through and I'll make some of this into part of the base. And then the rest of it will be nothing but the farm. I wonder if we just take this building out. Probably already looted. Probably take this whole building out. Let's go look at it. Well, let's get our splint first, and then we'll go look at the other side. Now you're gonna see a lot of leg breaking up in this stream, that's for sure. All right, there we go. I don't have to walk so slow. All right, let's run over here. Oh God, he's already got that done. Hey, Alan, you want to have some fun? Feel free to take this green building and completely out.
Roger that.
All right. All right, you're going to take that whole green building out. That's all going to be farm side over there. We'll make this whole side farm side. And then we'll probably make from about right here forward, we'll make that base side. So, yeah, we'll make this whole side here the base. Maybe I should just leave this bottom side, make the base up above. Just not have the base at the bottom level this time. Yeah, that seems like a plan. And then I'll have just ways to get up on the wall. Like that. Put a ladder in. So I love trying different things that I did before, right? I could just make the same thing over and over again, and we kind of use those same techniques that we did in previous ones, but I do like to vary it so that it challenges me to do something different. You do the same thing every single time. Boring. But it is fun to try. Okay, now I got a different style of base. What can I do? What stuff can I use from what I've done before? But also, what can I do to make this base better than the one before, right? To make it stronger, to make it easier to use, and all of that. And easier for my peeps to come in and out. I kind of feel like no matter what, we should have our base up on the second level. And then if the zombies spawn, they'll spawn at the lower level no matter what, and we'll have them blocked in for sure. And he's going to just annihilate all of that and then use the auger to take this out. What it's also going to do, by the way, a side product of what he's doing right there is we're going to have tons and tons of clay, right? So we'll have tons of dirt that we could use to put in the forges as well. And I feel like I take a lot of this stuff down, towers and whatnot. Yeah, definitely going to need a lot more stone, a lot more stuff. We need another auger. We definitely need a second auger before we get into that. I don't want to spend the time. I guess we can undercut that. Take that out. We've already got a second level already established. Right here. We could put a vault door right there. Yeah, this has already been established up here. And that probably lines up across there. So let's say there. I'll take these out, extend that out. That's already established on that side. Let's go ahead and just double check it. Bring it across. Put a support in. And see how it lines up to this other side. We've got a pole there. Lines up perfectly. So this is my level. I've already got it. See, I'll eventually upgrade all of this too. It's interesting that this is at half level too. That's 1,000 right now. Can I upgrade that? Yeah, I'll probably end up having to take all that out and redo it anyway, because it's made out of iron. Need to add a ladder over here too. Make some more while I'm using these up. I'll make that easier when you're running over here, coming up and down. Right there. And we'll also kind of put a thing around it, make it easier to get in and out at the top side. Where you're going that way and you're trying to go back down the ladder. You don't break your leg. Though most of the time, that height right there, you don't break your leg. I'm fine, right? You might sprain it, but most of the time not. All has got to be cleared. All right, now we got to go and do a little work on this outside edge. And we should be planting our trees too. Do we already got a tree farm started?
No, I haven't bothered planting one yet because the trees aren't far enough away yet to need it.
Oh, you mean the trees we've been cutting down?
Yeah, just the trees around town are still pretty close.
All right, cool. Yeah, we're gonna build kind of an addition to the base where we're gonna do our tree farm. Like right over here where this north side is, where the water tower is. That whole entire lot over there would make an amazing tree farm. Right across the street.
Okay. I was a little wary of maybe doing that just because of people's FPS.
Nah, it's okay. It's just only during Horde Night. We've done them so big that they're like the size of a bio. And they're still fine. We just cut them down right before Horde Night, no matter what stage they're in. And then everybody's FPS is fine. Because they're already dealing with the trees that are out of range anyway. Like you can see crazy tons of trees around this area. But we usually cut them down after that.
Alrighty.
Also, you know what we can do is we can close the whole thing. We've done that before too. I mean like 60 blocks high, and close the entire thing inside there. That'd be actually kind of a fun project to do. Take that whole thing down, put it in there, surround it where no one can see it, and then it helps your FPS. That'd be fun too. We do that one as well. All right. One of the problems we had in that Horde Night was the fact that I hadn't finished the outside edges of all of this, and that's when I put in my bars, and I think I got to raise that up by one. So we couldn't get from this side to that side easily, so we want to continue our bars probably from over here first. Copy that rotation. Try not to get into the spikes, but if we got to, we got to. We can go ahead and just do this. You can put boxes over spikes, but you can't do it over barbed wire. And so let's go ahead and give ourselves some access.
Okay, I think this thing's about ready to come down.
All right, hold on. I'll come back in. All right. So they let me know before they knock stuff down so you guys can watch it get knocked out. Let's go do it. We can put our blocks back in now here at the top as well for our peeps. In fact, we can even probably put a walkway in temporarily and then just take it out like so. All right, make it happen, Captain.
Okay, just gotta take out a few supports and it should come down.
I'm camped out by Trader 3 at the moment. There's a daylight's going to happen in a bit, and the loot tables respawn today.
I love watching stuff fall down. Whoa! Alright, that was super cool. That was cool. Now, the cool thing is, he knocked that thing down. Now I can go ahead and use his auger to pick up all that steel, right, or all that iron, and then we'll take it and convert it into steel. So there we go. Let's see, Texas, how's it going tonight? A game I haven't played in a while. Nice to see. Yeah, we play this every Saturday usually. One of my favorite games of all time. Not even out of alpha yet. 7 Days to Die. I have literally thousands of hours in this. I've been playing it, I don't know, for years and years and years, nonstop. Love replaying and trying different POIs and trying different stuff out and different techniques and things like that. We built incredibly humongous structures. Right now, we're taking over this particular POI, which we've never done before, even though we've done hundreds of them as well, which is called the Close Encounters. Very, very fun because they're already pre-built in walls and whatnot, though they do spawn in your base. So what we're doing is a bit of remodeling, as you can see. We took that out. We just got the auger. We're on day 16. Yeah, we already have an auger, day 16. I know, my peeps are awesome. We found it in the auction. Then everybody started working together to get enough dukes to buy it out of the auction. And now we're on next level now. We next level up in here. Oh, little piece that didn't get away. And what we're doing is we're taking out the ground so that they can't spawn on the dirt. We're going to fill it in with frames. And then eventually this will also all be filled in with our farm all the way across as well. And he's off and running over there. Now me, I'm over here thinking about what I want to do on the base and running stuff around the outside and whatnot. So that we can go all the way around the base pretty easily. Like you can see, I can now run out here and get out here and run along the edge. And so if I want to go to the other side of the base, I can go around that way. That's my number one priority right now. We didn't have that for day 14, but that's okay. Now, recently, by the way, I've also been not building the kill box. I call it the Kismet kill box. It's pretty epic. We'll get into it as we go. Typically till after day 14 or day 21, just to give it a little bit, a little bit more. I found the spikes, everybody. I think that's my first death, too. GG. Let's see some rips in the chat, everybody. It happens. I'm really excellent at finding them spikes. Now, I don't care if I die. No big deal. I'm right next to the base. I'll just run back, grab my stuff, keep on going, doing what I was doing. I'll spawn right on my bed. Right there. Boom. Now, we make it so your stuff on your bar does not drop, because that sucks. I don't like it when it drops. And so I'll basically just respawn right there, run on up in here. And I spend a lot of my time at the base itself, working away. Right over here. Yeah, see, I walked to the side there, ran right into them spikes. Pick it right back up, go right back to work. So yeah, I was running this way, got a little close, and I was trying to move these spikes, or these bars around there. Now, you can't actually put these bars in from up above, but what I'm going to do is go ahead and put these bars in like that, and then I can see how well that side matches with the other side over there. Before I start to build over here, I do want it to match all the way around, so it'd be easier for us to run around the entire base in a single thing. That's why I use those bars. Those bars are very useful for that. They have a secondary use of the fact that they block their ability to jump up on that side as well. All right, there we go. We got that done. Got this done. Jump for it. Hey, okay. Now, over here, we can see that this is up at a higher level. I definitely want all of this to be equalized. And so we want to go ahead and now add our frames in. Now, we've already done this on the other side. My crew came in here. We removed all the barbed wire that was here. Barbed wire is okay, but it's really low damage, so it does hurt the mobs, but you usually end up hurting yourself more than the actual mobs. Oh, I'm out of rebar frames, too. We'll go make some more of those. And we're also going to have to lift that ladder up by one now, too. Now, if you notice that I'm no longer using wood frames, I am now using rebar frames. Rebar frames are my fave because they allow you to build all sorts of cool stuff. And so we're going to go all in on those rebar frames right there. We'll go ahead and key those up. And again, go ahead and get this going on. Now, I want to go ahead and get those frames in, eventually get myself a tons of concrete, and then I will go and I will actually concrete this whole entire interior part. Now, you got to just, you got to pick your battles, everybody. I can't upgrade the entire thing. I can't go and do upgraded spikes and all of that stuff this early in the game. That's a waste of resources. If I was to go out here right now and upgrade all of these to forged iron spikes, that's a waste. I could be making tools instead. And I go make tools that allow me to gather more resources, which will then eventually allow me to do those spikes and so on. And the base actually is going to get pushed out little by little as I continue to upgrade it and then add all the Kismet kill box elements to it, including the ability to fire from down below through the wall, as well as the bomb wall, pedestals to put our turrets on, and so on and so forth, and lean outs and all sorts of fun stuff. We're going to be doing. Plus some new stuff that we're going to try.
It has another level 1 auger in the main stash, so do we need another one?
Oh, yeah. Oh, can we get... Well, we might have to run a little extra then. How many dukes you need? Do we need to do some quests?
Get that one. I've got enough dukes for that, but I haven't been to the other trader yet, so I don't know if he'll have a chainsaw.
Auger's always first. Yeah, we'd definitely take the auger first.
Augers are always better than chainsaws.
Yeah, now we can... Anybody else going mining other than Alan?
Yuri has some points in mining.
Okay, awesome. I'll take it for now when you bring it back, and then it'll help me work on the base. But when Yuri comes back, I'll give it to him, and he can help out. That will really double up. That'd be awesome. Awesome! All right. All right. I'm still looking for that crucible, though. We find that crucible, will really be styling. What difficulty setting is set on? Normally, we play on insane. But whenever I restart the server, when new people come in and they haven't played with us before and whatnot...
So everyone should be able to see that, shouldn't they?
Everybody be able to see what?
Yes.
The level 1 auger is in the general stock on the trader, so everyone should be able to see it.
Yeah, but I'd have you should buy it because you're the one with the perks.
Yeah, even without using the food, you have a better price for it.
Yeah. So yeah, we're on normal right now. Normal. We always start on normal just because there's new peeps who come in and join us every time we reset. I like them to get used to working with the team and working together. And then my deadline is usually day 50. And then on day 50, I make it the hardest way you can play the game. Right now, it doesn't respawn for 5,000 days, so we're already doing that. Days are only 30 minutes long. Yeah, 30 minutes long. The days are only 12 hours, so less daytime, more nighttime, 12-hour nighttime, right? I will turn it upward 200 animals spawn on Horde Night and 320 zombies spawn on Horde Night. I will change it to an insane mode, the hardest way you can play. That'll be after day 50. So definitely be around for that. It's going to be epic. Now, you're welcome to come join us right now, though. We do have some fun here, though. We're going to be heading out here in a minute. We're going to try to get this auger. We're going to get that auger back. I'm going to grab the auger, and then we'll probably head out after that. But we're going to do this battle. We're going to go ahead and do this giveaway. We're going to get this auger. We're going to have some fun. Let's see. Oh, 101 units. That's 1,000 Kiscats for everybody in the chat. Let's do it. So this is the type of game, and normally I would. Normally I stream from like 9 p.m. all the way to like 6 a.m.
Will I have time to get up to the other trader, or are we finishing fairly quickly?
You might be able to make it if you run. Go, go, go. But put that auger in my box. All right, there's a boss win. Open the cap chest, grants rewards, cardless infielder getting the love. Bow and rotisserie all getting some extra scrolls there. Ooh, nice epic scrolls. Useless, I would definitely count against that. You definitely weren't useless. In fact, you were the MVP. 27 kills, fantastic job there, Useless. Amazing, amazing. Boom, another boss win. We're looping this sucker. Look at, we're on level 43. Look at this, everybody. Level 43 down here. Tier 43. We're crushing this event. Absolutely crushing it. I did like 15 hours of battles yesterday. All right, do we want to sneak one more battle in? I'm being bad, everybody. I got so much stuff I got to catch up on. I feel like we're going to do these battles on Monday anyway. I feel like we get one more in. All right, one more. All right, I'm going to do one more battle. We'll say 30 minutes. Give you time to go to that trader. All right, one more battle, everybody. Let's go. This is how you stay up all night long like this. It's like, all right, I'll do one more, and then one more after that.
Your box as well, Kismet.
All right, awesome. Awesome. All right, we'll give him the time to run to the thing. There's that level 1 auger. Awesome. Cool. All right, I'm going to get out here and lend a hand.
You're still on stream Raider screen, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I forgot. My bad. Thanks for letting me know. 1,000 kids cast for me screwing up. So I went to my box and I pulled out the level 1 auger right there. Pretty awesome. Let's do it. Let's see how deep down this thing goes. Not deep enough, brah. Now here's one of the easiest ways to get rid of stuff is to undercut it. So what I'm going to do is help out, dig this out over here. Now I could go in there and I could work on the side of the base. But let's really get this going on because this is a really huge issue for Horde Night is them spawning in the base. So we've got to get that spawn to stop. And that's why usually I work with smaller bases because I've had this problem in the past where they spawn in your base and you try to block it as best you can. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take this out. I feel like I'm going to end up taking most of this out anyway. Especially to redo it. Okay. Now on this one you can see I've dug down just a little bit extra. And that's because we're going to undercut this. Maybe even another one. Oh, out of gas. Now what's going to start happening is gas problem. We start running low on gas. Constantly, I'm not going to grab it all, just a bit. If I get in here and undercut this. Because he's going to need it for collecting iron and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, our next big thing is going to be a gas problem. We start working on that, too.
That's why I've been saying we need to find a desert.
And stop eating the chili dogs.
Maybe well, see, that's why we should have went mopeds. If we had mopeds right now, we'd go try to find a desert. I typically like to go mopeds, and the reason why is because they're cheap.
A concern of mine because the bikes use a lot of gas.
Better get out from under here. I'm going to get crushed. All right. Gotta find the one that's holding this up right here. You don't want to be under there when that's coming down. I've actually died before.
It's like one bicycle for someone to use just to go off and do stuff at the start.
Could be.
Yeah, we didn't even do bikes. That just dawned on me, yeah. We didn't even do bikes this time. That happens. That's okay. We're going to get some XP for digging this out as well. That'll help us get it. Wait, oh, actually, I already leveled up. Oh, look out. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Let's go into our crafting. Crucible. I know I can't do it yet. You know, man can dream. I got to get level 10 to get that crucible. But I can do steel now, at least. So if we do find a crucible, we'll get that going. It's easier to dig down an extra one so you can see under here. It's safer to be on the sides while you're digging it out than being actually under there. But I've never been that smart, so here we go. Now, a portion of it can start coming down, even without the rest, with the rest of it still having a support. So watch out for that too. There we go. Oh, that's still being held up by my blocks. There we go. Oh, don't take away my fun, bro! All right. Got some of it going. All right, so these blocks right here are holding it up. He's out of gas. There we go. Oh, see, it even pulled down my blocks over there. Look out. Now, here's another thing. If you want to fill this back in again, while you're doing this, you should be making some dirt. Right? So I'll say 50 dirt. So it's actually going to make some dirt so I can fill this back in again. Oh, wait, I should let him get it. He's going to have... he's going to get a bigger yield from that. Now I go back in and just put this dirt back in again. This is what I love about this game. Look at this. You can just go back in and fix up the part that you just took out. Right? Which is really cool. Now, one of the problems, though, is has to do with the flatness of the world. So if I go ahead and say, okay, this is where I want my frames to be. Right here. If you notice that this level over here is a little awkward, right? It's like poking up over the top of it. Right? And you're like, oh, well, how are you going to fix that, Kismet? Well, let's go in here. Let's grab some more of these suckers. How about like 500 of them? Getting that cranking. And then we put it across here, and it will adjust the flatness of that, so it's not sticking up anymore. Right? So you can control the flatness of the world simply by using your frames. And so this gets real awkward when you're doing this. Now, I always fill in every single block. Because that's how they spawn underneath your base, and then you don't know they're down there, and then something goes horribly wrong. But this is really awkward when you're doing that, right? When it's like really awkwardly squaring that stuff out. It's just very, very awkward. Alright. Also, dirt takes a really long time to make. Alright, looking good there.
Okay, Trader 2 has a Crucible in his secret stash for me, but it's 8,500 Dukes at the moment. Although I can knock 20% off that. But I've only got 3,200.
Alright, let's drop what we're doing. Let's get it.
And is the reset on the trigger?
Good question.
Luckily, he's got a couple of buried supplies quests close by.
When's the reset?
It's only just reset, so if we can't do it tonight, we should be good.
Well, we got 21 minutes. Let's go to it. Oh, there's an AK in here. Switching over. Switching over.
A 2x scope. That's my one that I used on Horde Night. I just put it back.
All right, I'm going to borrow it while we're out and about. And I'll put it back in there for you next Horde Night. Also, if you can find me a simple shotgun, too, that'd be awesome next time. All right. We're going to take the AK. This way I don't have to make any more of that ammo, but I'm going to make some ammo while I'm running around anyway. Let's go. Use this very sparingly. You don't just go to town. It's emergencies only. Is this weapon? Otherwise, I'll be using my turret instead. Because you don't want to burn that very rare resources that you might need on a mob that was like a radiated mob, and so on. Okay, what do I got that I can be doing quest-wise? So again, how much are we at? That you need?
I've got 3,200. The Crucible was 8,500, but I've still got an awesome sauce I can drink, which gives me 20% off.
All right, awesome. I've got 2 buried quests on me. I'm going to see if I can reshare them. I don't think they're actual mine. No, they're not actually mine. So I'm going to go ahead and do these ones. They're not too far. And then try to turn those in and get some cash. There's also a drop, airdrop to the east of the main base. Okay. So now I got to stop what I'm doing, even though it's Battle Horde night. And I'm going to go ahead and start tracking the closest one. There's a tier 1 clear. Let's get these buried supplies. And I'm going to get the one that's closest. Right here. And then we're going to go to it. Now, the thing is these guys might have already done the quest. They've already dug out the quest. So I can just go and grab it and then turn it in. And then it's 500 dukes or 1,000 dukes or whatever level I'm at right away. All I got to do is just walk there. Right? That's the main thing. Getting there is the tough part.
I was going to say we have plenty of time, and then I remembered it's 30-minute days, so we haven't.
Nah, and it just hit 2,100, so we might be able to crank this pretty quick. Why'd it get suddenly so light? Wait a minute, it's 2,100. Why is it so light all of a sudden?
I think it might have been overcast or fog or something.
That's weird. That just threw my brain off. My brain went, huh? What? Now, these are best done in a group, and they're best done with a vehicle, right? So if we had bikes or if we had mopeds right now, these would be way easier because we could all get on a moped. We could all drive over there, do that quest, go to the next quest, go to the next quest. But apparently we're trying to jump to motorcycles, and that's okay. Hey, we'll jump to it. We'll try to get it done. But we're definitely going to need to take that first motorcycle, go find the desert, and then make a ton of... oh, I don't even think I brought a shovel. Now that I think about it, I hope they already did this one because I don't even have a shovel. I might have to make myself a stone shovel. It's nighttime.
Did you run out of gas for your auger?
Not me. I left half of it in there.
If you've got gas for your auger, then you have a shovel.
Oh, that's true. Don't make me waste it.
When my level up, I'll be able to get
Too easy. Too easy, everybody. Too easy.
better barter too, so I'll be able to get the next stash change.
All right. Off this way we go. Wander around at nighttime. Now, again, I'm going to try to avoid using any of that ammo. Just using my turret. Keep my turret nice and loaded. But definitely going to have the weapon in case I just get overrun by dogs or something like that. Try to avoid POIs. Try to stay on the main road because then it gives you kind of a good eye. But also mobs are typically along the main road.
Clear myself because it's so far away from things.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that dog right there. Oh, God. That's considered an emergency. Right there. Oh, and I didn't bring my that level 5 thing I had. Whoop! Gonna die. Dead. That's when I run out of bullets. See, they sneak up from behind you, and they own you, bro. They own you. But such is the way it goes. You die from time to time. See, that reloading is the thing that kills you. Because you're sitting there, you're trying to reload. You can't reload because the mob's interrupting you. I tried to put my turret down, but then I got too far away from my turret, so it didn't fire. I got to upgrade my turret thing. But I still keep my stuff that's in my inventory, and you keep your quest stuff. You don't drop that. But I did drop some loot and stuff that I had that I was working on stuff. But what it will do, by the way, is show you where things. Good thing, good test. Right over here. So I drop my loot right there. And so I right click and I say quick tag, right? So I tag it so I know where it's at. And then I can go ahead, if I die again, I'll still know my way back to that particular area. Because if you die twice, your bag, you don't know where it's at. But it'll still be there. Even if I die again, your bag will remain there for so many minutes, about 5 minutes or so. But you won't know where it's at. So the first thing you do is right click on it. And that'll allow that little red flag to go down, help you find your way back to your bag. And so now we've got to go back to the bag right over here. That cured all my ills. Now I've got a debuff right here. You can see that. If we go ahead and click on it right over here. There we go. Near-death trauma. So minor setbacks create some experience debt. Gain experience to work off the debt. Try not to almost die for a while. That would be great. So basically you can earn XP, which gets rid of that. So basically you're getting reduced XP for a certain amount of time, and whatnot. And I would see, sometimes I feel like they actually spawn behind you because I didn't even see her there. So they actually spawn right on you or right behind you. And you'll never see them coming. There's no way I could have avoided that. But sometimes they hear the actual gun. So they hear the gun, it makes a noise, they go, oh, they're over there, and then they run at you, and then they kill you. That works too. Also, running around at nighttime is a bad idea. Because the mobs run. They don't walk like they do in the daytime. By the way, they also added the ability that when you aggro them, when you hit the mobs, and then they get upset, they start to run now, too, even during the day. So watch out for that, too. Ooh, there's some iron right there. Watch out. Oh, look at another one. I'm just going to avoid him. Just going to dodge him. Now, the problem is I have to run all the way out here, get my stuff back. No, I didn't have to. I saw Anon was there. I could have told him to pick it up. But I got to run all the way back over here, grab my stuff, and then go to the next thing, which was the next thing I was going to go to. But I want to come over here, grab my turret, grab all of that stuff. And you got to be somewhat close to your turret for it to work. All right, no big deal. It's just, crafting stuff. I didn't want to lose, the gas and things like that. I hate wasting materials in the beginning. In fact, I probably shouldn't have brought those materials with me because this way, if I die and the actual item gets destroyed, because your backpack can get destroyed, all that stuff in the backpack will get destroyed. I've actually had that happen before where I died and then there was a cave-in, and that cave-in actually destroyed my backpack. So always a good idea to not bring stuff you don't want to lose. And I don't have any meds or anything like that to heal myself. So as it goes. But once I get the quest items, no matter what, I will have the quest items. And also I save the auger and I save all that stuff. That's why that's in my bar. The most vital stuff is always in my bar to keep me from losing those items. Always your most vital stuff. And that's why we don't have that drop. Because it's just annoying. It's just annoying. RIP! Yeah, it happens. It happens. Running for the Cops coming in with a 25 months of sub love. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Let's see. Bo, another Bo coming in. Bo Ventura. I'm going to Ventura. RB. Boa Ventura. I think that is. Thanks very much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. We're running around at nighttime. We don't have a vehicle. No way to get away. See, now what I could have done if I had a vehicle, even a bicycle, is I could have jumped on the bicycle and rode away. And most mobs cannot catch you if you have enough stamina on the bicycle. But if we had mopeds, I get on the moped, requires no stamina, just gas, and I could have drove away from the mob and survived. So very important to get to those vehicles as quick as you can. Now, this is really far over here for walking. I think this is about as far am I going to go for walking, about 1,000. So it's actually about 1,500 because I had to go 500 that way and then another 500 this way. And I typically ask everybody to grab quests from the same trader, from our main trader that's around our base. Because what happens is all of a sudden you got a quest that's 4,000 out that way and 1,000 out this way, and they're really far apart, especially when you don't have any vehicles. This is really far at this beginning of the game because it just takes up a lot of time, especially when you're only on half-hour days. Takes up a lot of my day. I could be building the base, but we need some dukes. And so, I'm on it. Why is my thing weird? There we go. I noticed my selection thing was on 2 of them instead of just 1. Sure didn't get back up again. All right, nope. Keep on going. Hardest thing about this thing is it's got the scope on it. I typically don't like the scope on the... actually, I'm going to take it off for a second. I typically don't like...
Near the buried treasure supplies one that I shared, there might be some zombies there because I ran away from most of them.
No.
I typically don't like the scope on the thing because then, you know, it's hard to zoom in on them when they're real close. I typically take that off. I forgot to take that off earlier. All right, we got this. He's chasing that bunny. That's funny. Again, I want to use my turret because my turret is cheaper ammo than the AK ammo. Yeah, there we go. Almost done. Good to go. Let's see. Boom. Easy mode. All right. Now, got to return to trader. Hopefully they all use the same trader. No, they use a different trader. See, they got a different trader, so that's why I had to end up running all the way up here, and then it's tagged to this trader over here. So not only do I got to run to this trader, now I got to run 1,000 or 1,500 back to the other one to do that. Now, I'm glad I saw that it was this trader. Otherwise, I'd run all the way back. Guys, I got to come all the way back to this one. So I do ask peeps to try to use the central trader if they're going to share it with other peeps. Because this sucks if you don't have a vehicle. There's a lot of running from place to place to place. But such is the way it goes. We're trying to get enough cash right now to get that crucible. I feel like that's our thing. I hope we don't go too long, though, here. Otherwise, we're going to be on another horde night here in a minute. We got about another 6 minutes on that battle.
Okay, I'm up to 4,200 dukes, and I've got another buried supplies quest that's fairly close.
Get him with a hammer.
I think I've
Awesome.
got 800 on me, and I'm about to hand in this buried supply.
Can you pick up my backpack? There's one key in there, I think.
Nobody kills my bro! Alright, well, maybe he does. He's gonna kill me. That's a feral. Look at it, see his eyes? Whoa, why'd you call for help, bro? I just standing right there. I could have turned around and shot him.
Thanks.
So how many more do you think about you need to get the crucible?
You want me to pick it up or just leave it?
It's 8,500, and I just off that with the awesome sauce, and I've currently got 5,500. So
Let's pick it up.
probably need about another
Too much stuff. Too much stuff.
Yeah, there's 1,200 in my backpack.
That's too much stuff for me to pick up.
Looks like
If you guys can come over here and grab this.
6,800 should be the price after you take the awesome sauce.
Alright, let me turn mine in.
Howdy, survivor. Make yourself at home.
Ooh, oil recipe. I think we already got that. Let's just get the things. Alright, how much did I get?
789 now.
Alright, I got another 560. That's Alan over there.
Yeah, I can take some more of your stuff, Ahanion, but I'm already encumbered.
There's them dukes. I'm heading back toward the base. I'll take a little bit more of it. Let's see. I can take the wood and all that. Wood, food, bullets. See what I can stack on what I've already got. Jars. I think I don't have anything else that's...
I can probably sell the AK-47 schematic because you get that from...
Fill up existing items. No. Alright. Alright, there I grabbed some of it. I got another one to turn in, so that'll be about another 600 dukes. How many are we out?
I think I should be good now.
Alright, awesome.
Okay, I grabbed the rest of Ahanion's stuff.
Alright, cool. I'm going to run back, turn this quest in, and then we got basically 3 minutes. 3 minutes left. Let's head back to the home front. This way. Alright, let's run back. We'll put this mod back into the thing. We'll put it back up into the box. He's got the crucible. He's going to run the crucible back. And then we styling, bro. We styling for next time. Sure, for sure. God, I hate going slow. I hate going slow. Big JP coming in. How you doing, Big JP? Great to see you, man. Appreciate you coming in, showing the love. Getting that ticket going on. That's right. Giving away the massive Kismet extra large green mouse pad. Gonna be giving away here in a few minutes. So be present to win, everybody. If you got to go to the bathroom, now's a good time. Be back in about 2 minutes after we do this battle. Or it might take me longer to run over there. This battle might be delayed. I'm going to run all the way over here first. And then we'll put the stuff back. Or maybe I'll... Whoa! Yeah, crawling through the woods. There we go. All right, now it's daytime. Because our daytime is 12 hours long. But our nighttime is longer. Normally your daytime is 18 hours. But our daytime is only 12, and our nighttime is 12. So the nighttime lasts a lot longer, so you got a lot more scary mobs coming up and grabbing you. Oh, I forgot to look if that was my first death. Let's go see. Nope, it wasn't. I already died. Oh, no, I died to the spikes. That was my first death. That was actually my second death when I died to that mob. Now, again, I don't mind if I die. I'm going to die. Big deal. In fact, if you're not dying, you're not pushing yourself enough. I feel like if you don't die ever in a game, you should be playing it in a harder mode. That's for sure. Because you're not testing your own limits. Ah, this is really slow. Stamina. It's brutal. We got something we can use? Oh, yeah, we got red tea. Let's burn some red tea. Let's go, baby.
If you have any heavy armor on, it actually slows you down more the encumbrance of carrying it.
Oh, I forgot. Well, my inventory's full now, but yeah, I forgot. That's right. I got myself some chest armor on.
What I'm saying is if you take off the heavy armor you have, even though it'll encumber you, it still is faster. Like the heavy armor.
Because your regen's not going down as fast.
Well,
I see.
No,
Or stimulating.
The heavy armor knocks down your mobility like 6%. Each encumbrance slows you down about 4%.
Find out. Look at that, it actually does work. I know, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell whether I'm now traveling faster because I took it off or slower. Because the major problem is my regen. But I also just drank the drink. Now here's the thing, you can actually stack this stuff for longer by drinking more of it. Instead of it stacking for 3 minutes, it's now stacking for 7 minutes. So, I don't know. I know he's right, though. I know he knows more about it than I do. All right, we're almost back. Let's do it. My peeps are like the masters of game mechanics. Retweets at 10. Oh, I don't even think I gave out the first round. Thanks, Bo. Bam, there's another 2,000 Kiscats for hitting those 10 retweets. I appreciate that, everybody. There's our water tower. Right there. Very nice, very nice. And now we're going to run on up into here. I'm going to make a nice little extension to the base. Make a nice drawbridge. Make it easy peasy for peeps to get in. But right now, we're going to get back in the base. Now, one of the things you can do is start doing this. Just to make it easier so you don't fall. You know, you have like a second of lag and down you go. Right? So you just kind of build your way across. Pick this one up. Take those back up and then put that back down. Also, eventually, when I build this out, it'll be easy. What was that?
I have a buried supplies quest right in front of the base. You can just come pick it up.
South side.
Oh, hold on, let me go ahead and add that to my quest log. All right, there we go. Let me put all this stuff down first. Loot. That thing's full. That thing is full. Blunderbuss ammo. All this other stuff. Lugging around the universe here. See, if I was smart, what I would have done was put all that stuff away first before I left the base. But I suddenly said, okay, well, we got to hurry and do this, and I forgot to get rid of all this stuff off my character. Let's get all that off of there. Don't need the dirt right now. Glasses. Put all the stuff proper away where it goes. Put the red tea back up there, and he can just grab all the stuff that he needs. Wear that. Go do this other quest. Oh, look at this. This is nice with it all out of there now, too. Go do this other quest, which is nearby. Oh, we're right over there. Barbed wire. Spikes. Not good. Oh, I still got the food and stuff in my inventory. I still got the gas? I do.
Put the crucible in your Dropbox, Kismet.
Awesome, I'll grab it here in a bit. Got a couple of these I can turn in. So I'll turn these in, then put these into the trade box. Alright, now we want to go ahead and turn in. Which, God, I hope it isn't really, really far away. Alright, no, it's not. Okay, so I know mine, the one I had before, was over here, but I failed that quest. So I'm not sure. That one is right by us. Let's see this one. Where's that one? Okay, that's also by us. So both these quests can be turned in at the same trader, which is what you want. a little fun one. Look at that house. We could have took that one over. I like the cool backyard. I like the way that backyard's built out. A lot of cool stuff you can do in this game. In fact, you know, there's a lot of stuff you can learn by taking over a lot of these POIs, these points of interest, whatnot. Again, we'll do that battle here in just a moment. I'm going to do all this first. Going to get this out of the way. And then we'll do that battle. Then we're going to do a giveaway and all of that. Let's get first things first done here. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to turn these quests in so I can get a bunch of dukes. It also upgrades my ability to do quests, but I'm not really in high priority of doing that. But it basically allows me to get dukes so I can give it to our main trader, and he can go in and then get ourselves better stuff, right? Like in this case, now that we have the Crucible, the main thing that we want to get would be a chainsaw, right? We already got 2 augers. We already got a Crucible now, and we get the chainsaw, we'll be styling. And I'm always looking in those priorities of what's first, what's second, what's third. Also, do a solid to the people. Keep them doors closed. Alrighty. Let's go talk to dude. Give me them dukes. Antibiotics every time. Boom. What else? Vitamins every time.
Here you go.
Do you have any jobs? Buried supplies. Real close one. Wow, look at that one.
I have a little
Let's accept that one.
Stay quick about your business. I don't care what folks say about you in the way.
I got a real close buried supplies too. I'm gonna share it to you guys. All right. Now what it did also see it gave me 1100. It's about 580 per quest. I got a buried supplies over there. What was that?
I shared mine also.
All right, awesome. I'm going to come back and do that buried supplies next time, but I'm going to grab yours for now. All right, running back to the base. We're going to log out here, everybody. I want to rerun to the base. Okay, running back to the base. Got to remember to put this weapon back. I was just borrowing it to run around, do a little something. It almost saved me. Almost. I might have been better off with my blunderbusses. Then I would have been more on top of it because I would have had a loaded weapon instead of sitting there waiting for my weapon to load. But it's hard to kill those mobs anyway at nighttime that you don't see that come up and they hit you. You're already at half health. And then you're trying to spin around, reload your weapon at the same time. Nope. Could have just ran in a circle around my turret, by the way. That's another valid technique that I've used before. Does work pretty good. Man, digging some stuff out there. All right, almost back. Oh, I see her entrance there. Come back to that one. With 15 seconds left on our boost, too. That was perfect timing. It makes me want to come over here and work on that too. I got to work on the outside edge of the base. I've got to work on the ground level of the base. Right, we got to take out all this ground level. We got to put back in this dirt over here that we need to convert as well. We got so much to do. We got a lot to do. All right, I'll put his weapon back up here for next time. We'll grab that crucible out of the box. We'll put the crucible in here. Luckily, we backlogged a lot of nice iron in there. Put the crucible in. And boom. Forge still underway. 186 queued. All right, doing a battle. Then I'm going to do a giveaway. You guys got 10, 15 minutes. Maybe less. So make your way back to the base, and we're all going to log out. Going to reset the password. Then I won't be back for 3 weeks after the new year before we play again here on Saturday, because I'll be out next couple Saturdays. Just a heads up. All right, I'm going to mute you guys while I'm doing the giveaway. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's do this battle. Get you guys some loot. Then we're going to go ahead and give away this thing right here. One last look while you guys are doing this battle. Guys are going the right way. The extra large Kismet mouse pad. Again, remember, you could use it as a blanket. You could use it to hide from the zombies. Or a hat. You can do all sorts of stuff with it. Now remember, if you want me to sign it, you'll let me know, but it's not required. It's okay. If you don't want me to sign it, you don't want to get it all messed up. Though I am kind of messing with it. But I roll it back up every single time so it doesn't get wrecked. But yeah, we're giving away the green extra large Kismet mouse pad here. It's like the size of a desk. It's huge. It's massive and epic level. Right over there. I think that's the largest mouse pad I ever seen. Super cool. I love them. I have them on my desk because I have multiple mouses and multiple keyboards that runs my stream here. Grants and rewards. Let's see. Bo, Doc Notter, and CW getting some extra love. And Subi, overall MVP with the 23 kills. Nice job. Now, again, we'll be back on Monday, though. We won't be back next Saturday or next Friday, but we will be back on Monday giving away more loot and doing more battles. We're going to go for this battle right here. We still got 8 days, so we're going to do nothing but battles all week long. We're going to try to get that Tier 43 unlocked and all of that as well. How do you write on the storage boxes? That is a great question. First, you must have the correct storage box selected. So first, when you have your storage box here, you got to go in here, hold down R, and then you go up here to shape, and you choose this second. Oh, you can't see any of that. Hold on, let's try that again. All right, first thing you do is you have your storage box. You hold down R, you go to shape. I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps for me screwing that up. And then right here, this is the default one, is this. And you're going to see the difference, right? See down here, the light colored. And then you go in, and then you click this one, and it's kind of a darker brown, kind of almost like a burnt brown. Those are the ones that you can put it in. You can't, the other ones you have to put signs on, right? You could have the box there or just a sign there. Oh, that's the thing I didn't do either. I didn't do my signs. But to do the ones that you write on, you do that. Then once you have them down, then you hold down E and you're going to see the little edit, the little pin, and that'll allow you to edit the label. Now, the cool thing about the label is once you put the label, it puts it on all sides of the box. So it puts it on Dropbox out there. It puts it on here, put it on the other side and the other side, so you can find those fairly easily. Now, if you're trying to look for it on the top, I can't remember if it does it on the top. I think it does, if I remember correctly, or not. Or maybe it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You have to rotate it. That's right. You have to rotate it in such a way, if you're going to put it up in your ceiling like I often do, you have to rotate it in such a way that it does do it vertically, because you can see it's not on the bottom. If it's not on the bottom, then it's not on the top as well. All right, there we go, everybody. We got that going. We've queued up crazy tons of steel. We're going to be so stoked. We'll be running around in motorcycles next time. Very cool. All right, I'm going to get out because we've been running the days. Let's bounce out of there. I love this game. Me too, Ryan Sirentel. I've had thousands of hours in it. I know some people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in this game. This is the most return on my investment ever. I paid $10 for this game, and I have played it thousands of hours. I highly recommend it. In fact, I loved it so much that the first time I played it for 20 hours straight. It was amazing. And then also, I've given away over 100 plus copies. I lost count after 100 of this game out of my pocket to all of you out there. So we know at least 100 of you got one from me, at least. So there you go. There's some love. So that's how you type on the side of the storage box there, T-Bo. There you go. Great, fantastic question. So let's go ahead and get into it. Now, I'm going to give you one more chance to be part of the giveaway, everybody. We're going to have Saltpot come up one last time, tell you a bit on how to be part of the giveaway. Then we're going to give away the loot. Then we're going to give you guys lots of love. Now, I see some GGs in the chat. Whoever wins, I'm going to give you more Kids Caps for the next giveaway because we got all of this stuff over here still to give away. More mouse pads, more gift cards, tons of epic stuff all week long as well next week. So let's get into it. Let's go ahead and have Saltpot tell you how to be part of it. And then we'll give some loot away. Let's do it.
Hello, this is SaltBot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1,000 Kiss Caps. or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody, now you know how to be part of the giveaway. I'm going to go up to my office here, and we're going to give away some loot. Let's go. All right, welcome to my office, everybody. Again, if you're new to my stream, welcome to my Overseer's office. If you're familiar with Fallout, you should know what this is all about. If you're not familiar with Fallout, then I just look like I'm flying in a ship in outer space. Either way, but they call me Kiss Kringle this time of year because I give away tons of loot. Right now, we're going to give away an extra large Kismet mouse pad. I'm going to give you guys exactly about a minute here while I go ahead and get this up and get this going. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, we're ready to rock. Everybody ready to go in the chat? Does look like it. All right, close giveaway. Give you plenty of time. And here we go in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner! Oh, Subi coming in with the elbow drop. I sure hope Subi's still here because guess what? If he don't say nothing in the next 2 minutes, bam! Somebody else going to get a chance. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Could be you. You never know. But for right now, let's see those GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiz caps I'm going to give to all of you for the next giveaway of all that epic stuff I was talking about. I'm talking about all of that epic stuff down there. Now, don't worry. I got another big mouse pad to give away as well. The cool multicolored one. We'll be giving that away next week as well as all this other stuff because I have to give all this stuff away. I have to give it all away next week. And we got to really crush that into about 4 days. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff to give away. Random games, Fallout 76, Astroneer. We're going to be giving away tons of gift cards, including a $100 gift card from Bethesda Gear. So you go buy whatever you want, including that Mr. Handy. Now, again, if you do win, you do have to send me your address for the mouse pads and the other items that I need to ship out. So I can send it to you. So let's see if he's in the chat. Let's see. Congrats. There we go. Spectrum being a good sport. Oh, I'm always here, says Subi. All right. That is a win, everybody. That's a win. We're running way over on the stream today, but I think we had a lot of fun. All right, Subi, we're going to count that as complete. Now, you know what to do, Subi. You know what to do. You say, you go in here, you remind me on Whisper and say, Kismet, I won the extra large green mouse pad or Kismet mouse pad. Put that in there, and then here's what you want to do. You want to go ahead and also tell me your Discord name, and then contact me on Discord. I prefer if you send me your address via Discord than via Twitch Whisker, because I don't trust Whisper as much as I trust Whisper on Discord. This way I'm sure I know your correct name on Discord and all that stuff via Twitch Whisper. All right. And then you have to send me your full name and your address so that I can send that out to you. All right. Now, if you don't contact me, I'm assuming you don't want it, and I'm going to give it to somebody else. All right. So there we go. Let's see how many GGs we got in the chat. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Just 7? Well, hey, I think I'm just going to wait here until I see a couple more. Come on, let's see those GGs. I'll stay here all night long. You want to? I got nothing better to do. Well, really, I have 1,000 other things I should be doing. But I'll wait for a few more GGs. Come on right now. Come on, participate in the chat, everybody. We have like 80 people in this channel right now. Let's blow it up. We need 2 more people to say something in the chat. Let's see them GGs. Let's try to hit that max. 2 more peeps. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, there we go. Doc Natter coming in. Rotisserie G says, I got it, Kismet. I got you. GG. All right, here we go. Let's max those caps out for you guys for the next giveaway. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. I tell you there was 80 people on the channel right there. Let's see. How many was that? I lost count. I don't know. I'm just going to keep pressing the button until I feel like I give you enough now. There we go. All right, that's a whole bunch. That's at least 10,000 right there. Let's look again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,000, 11,000, 12,000, 13,000, 14,000, 15,000. Plus, yeah, a couple more to grow on. Bam, bam, there you go. That's why you stayed in the stream right there. That was a lot. That's right, that's super looting. Rotisserie G's like, I'm super looting this channel, bro. Getting those massive amount of kids caps. Now, congrats to everybody who did win the giveaways. Don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. I got crazy tons of stuff still to give away. Now, the next time you're going to see me is Monday morning. We're going to play some Astroneer. Of course, do a lot more battles at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that would be about 987. Be about 7 hours from now, and then a day later. So 7 hours from now, and then 24 hours from that on Monday, whatever your local time is, that's when I'll be back giving away tons more stuff. Again, non-stop giveaways every single stream. So we're going to be doing it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then on Christmas Eve, I'm going to be giving away tons of stuff. Or at least it'll be like Christmas Eve day. And then I will be off Friday and Saturday, and then the following week also off on Friday, Saturday. But I will be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of that week as well. All right, so that's a whole bunch of love for all of you. Now let's go ahead and head on out of here. First, I'm going to tell you a bit about my schedule. Again, I stream Monday through Friday. Normally from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time. Saturdays, of course, we play some 7 Days to Die, sometimes really late, like we did today. It's just such a fun game. You're just like, oh, I want to do one more thing. I want to do the next more thing. I want to do the next more thing, right? That's what you want to do, right? And so normally Saturdays we do, but of course, remember, this Friday, this Saturday, I will be off on those days for the holiday. Now, if you want to really help out the stream, here's what you do. You go ahead and go onto the Twitter, you hit the follow button. You go over to the YouTube, because I work very hard on all of that stuff as well. You go ahead and you hit the subscribe button over there. I got videos coming out behind the scenes, all sorts of epic guides and that kind of stuff, dropping all the rest of the year here and into next year, all the way into May right now. A lot of stuff. Oh, thank you, Subi. I see that. All right, awesome. Now, also, you can go ahead and check out the Discord. Lots of killer stuff over there as well. Also, I tied in, I forgot to tell you at the top of the stream, I tied in all of the other Discords, like Astroneer, 7 Days to Die, and so on, into my Discord, into Let's Talk About Games. So anytime they do some patch notes, or there's an update, or whatever, it's all going to go into those different sections. You're welcome. Took me a little while to figure out how to do that, but I've got them all tied in now, so I don't have to go in and manually put in all the links. It'll automatically do any of those announcements now into those sections. You can also check out New World. We're going to be playing that next year. I'm also a New World creator, so you want to come join us. I'm calling up all my Wasteland Tycoons, almost 25,000 strong. All of my guild members, which is over 800 strong easy, for sure. So feel free to go on the Discord. A lot of epic people there. And of course, the last thing I want to talk about, Kismet.gg. I spent a lot of time working on that. If you'd like to know how I do what I do, all the stuff behind the scenes here, unboxing videos of stuff like Mr. Handy, one of the things I'm going to be giving away. Also, like all the technology and whatnot, all of the computers and monitors and microphones and lights and all of that stuff that makes all this run. You can go ahead and check it all up there with links on every single thing. I know, that took me a long time. It took me like 13 hours straight to get that all in there and get that going. And you know what I've thought of today? There's actually another thing I need to add to that. I wrote it down, luckily. I'll try to add it tomorrow or whenever. There's another piece of software that really does help a lot in your stream. So you don't, that helps you with your audio. So you don't have to have one of those things where you're switching the audio manually, like those old analog, slider things. You don't need to do that. You can do it all within OBS. Don't have to buy it. Don't have to pay no $100, $200, $900, $1,000 to do all that exterior. I use no exterior audio. I use all the audio built into the machine. I do it all through OBS. I'm going to show you how to do that in one of my videos too. Very, very cool. Whisper and message on Discord. Thank you very much. All right, everybody. That's it for me. I said talk to you guys all night long, but I should be going to sleep so I can get up tomorrow and do all of those things that I just talked about. All right, everybody. Again, I will see you next time. We'll see you 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday morning. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.